like the original. Ain't nothing like the original. Ain't nothing like the original.
surround me. Oh, memories taking me back to our history. Wishing I could bring it all back. One
the record. have told long enough the dead. Let them now ring the light. Bells of the world, let them now ring the light.
This is now a very critical time. We are struggling with the problem of poverty, and we don't seem to be making any headway. We are moving into an era of energy shortages. We have the ecological crisis. Technology has become too big, too complex, too expensive, and too violent. So then let's look in the opposite direction.
Bells of the world, the behavior of most people have told long enough the death has been conditioned by circumstance. Bells of the world, let them now ring the light.
We need the technology for the people, for the spiritual and mental health of humanity, to fight poverty. A technology that works with nature, and doesn't bludgeon her all the time, and altogether more intelligent technology. Our intelligence, our capacity to create new knowledge is almost the most precious thing we have, and therefore we have to become extremely sensitive to the abuse of this capacity.
Bells of the world have told long enough the dead. We have the resources, let them now ring the light to eradicate poverty. Bells of the world, what we lie, let them now ring the light. What we lie is the will. The bells of the world
Organize, cooperate.
have told long enough the dead.
You can always find like-minded people.
Bells of the
The
world,
pioneers are already at work.
let them now ring the light.
Every one of us make up their own little mind. What do we really think? Which means what do we applaud and what do we detest? We're very muddled on that. Once we're clear in our own little minds, then we look around for the pioneers who are already doing the right thing and join them. Join them. Doesn't cost much. We've got to come to something more rational than what we've got now. And if we don't do it deliberately, it'll be forced upon us through the facts of the universe.
like the original. Ain't nothing like the original. Ain't nothing like the original.
The record. What's going on over here? What do we got here? A little Bitcoin action. A little Bitcoinage. Oh, I like that. I like that about as much as the next man. Bitcoin bounce. Oh, Biddy. All right. Here we go. So we set it off. You set it off, son. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, yo, yo. Hey, yo, son. Hey, yo, God. Hey, yo, God. Hey, yo, word to mother, yo, son. Hey, yo, son. I told Shorty, get the Wu-Tang double LP. All right, Shorty, that's all the knowledge you're going to need, son. Shorty don't even need to go to college. You know, you don't need them books, son. Just get the Wu-Tang double LP, God. You know what I'm saying? That's all the knowledge you need. You know what I'm saying? Word to God. The hazy. What is this? The hazy? Hazy little thing. Hazy little thing called love. Oh, hazy little thing called love. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hazy little thing. Drinking some of this, some of this Sierra Nevada. Hazy little thing. IPA. You know what I'm saying? Hazy little thing called love. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hunka. Thank you very much. Glory, glory. Hallelujah. His truth is marching oh yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Being the originator that I am, all these songs written and performed by me, Elvis Presley. I speak for the culture. Tupelo culture. You little hound dog. Thank you very much. Here's a little song that I wrote myself about growing up in Tupelo, Mississippi. This one's called I Can't Feel My Face.
And I know she'll be the death of me. At least we'll both be numb. And she'll always get the best of me. And the worst is yet to come. But at least we'll both be beautiful and stay forever young. Well, this I know. She told me don't worry about it. Yeah, I wrote that song. I didn't steal that song from anybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. This is Fat Elvis. Fat and bloated Elvis. Thank you. Thank you very much. Don't worry. I'm gonna be performing now. I'm gonna be performing at the Sands. Me and Colonel Tom Parker showing up there. Don't worry. I'm gonna make all my dates on Hong Kong. Thank you very much. Yeah, me and Colonel Tom at the Sands. Glory, glory. Glory, glory. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I'll see you right there. Little Miss Lady. With them big old chesticles out. I'll see you. A little too old for me there, miss. 22, I got an age limit there. This ride stops at 17. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. You could ask Priscilla. Thank you. Thank you. Burning love. Glory, glory. Hallelujah. Hound dog, baby. Truth is marching on. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Don't worry, I'm gonna make all my tour dates. I just gotta sit down. I was gonna sit down real quick, folks, and take a quick break. Elvis got to go sit on the throne, but don't worry, I'm gonna be back. Thank you. Oh, hallelujah, hallelujah. We're gonna take a quick break. Me and Colonel Tom. I lost 50% of my audience on that bit. 50% of my audience left on that bit. They weren't brave enough. They weren't brave enough to handle that bit. 50% of my audience left, but 50% of my audience stayed. See, because I'm a cup half full kind of guy. As a matter of fact, I'm a glass half full kind of guy. That's how optimistic. As a matter of fact, I'm a champagne glass half full kind of guy. Okay, I'm a crystal champagne flute is half full kind of guy. That's how optimistic I am. That I believe that I'm gonna have a champagne flute made of crystal, and I will be drinking champagne that's more than halfway full out of that glass. That's optimism for you. That is optimism for you, fool. Okay? And I'm gonna show you optimism, all right? Even if it's one viewer, even if it's just Brian Joel, perpetual optimism is what drives the world westbound. Oh yeah, glory, glory. Hallelujah. Oh, sorry. We got to take a quick break. We'll be back with that encore. I'm right after my bathroom break. Delight yourself in some of the Colonel H. Tom Parker chicken wings that we have there in the back with the Velveeta gravy. There's also a ranch Velveeta gravy and a ranchless Velveeta gravy for those terrorists out there who don't like ranch dressing. Hong Kong. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. I see. Too old, man. I told you. Glory, glory. Bravery. Brave Brian Joel. Sticking around through the Elvis bit. You made it, my friend. You made it. You made it through. And now the bit might have been annoying, but you made it through the other side. And you could talk about it. We lived. We lived through that moment. I'm sitting in it right now. I'm sitting all in the Elvis moment. Oh, yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. They said the king is dead. No, Elvis is Elvis is in good shape. Elvis is in good shape. Don't worry. That's why I booked stay here at the Sands. Elvis is gonna be just fine. Don't worry. The late 70s version of Elvis is gonna be the prime Elvis. Look at my pork chops, baby. Look at these mutton chops, baby. Are those the mutton chops of a man who's gonna die anytime soon on the cam? Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you. Glory, glory. Another song. Well, sorry, I don't take requests there. All right. I don't know why I keep doing that. You know, I told you guys, sometimes I'll get in a mood and I'm like, I'm just gonna do this voice today. I'm just gonna be Elvis today, okay? I'm just gonna sit here and be Elvis. I don't want anyone to bother me, okay? Oh, I just want more Elvis sings The Weeknd. I'm a mother. I'm a motherfucking star boy. I don't know. I don't do an Elvis. It was just like, I don't know, a mood I got into. I was just like, oh, what if Elvis was, you know, what if Elvis pushed through? You know, what if Elvis was like just pushing through, you know? What if he didn't die, but he hung on for a few more months and pushed out some shows? And it was just, well, I mean, that's kind of what he did. Cut that up. Cut the ivory in skinny pieces. Then she cleaned it with her face. That's my baby. House so empty, need a centerpiece. And glory, glory. In the ghetto, in the ghetto. Oh, Elvis does Old Town Road. Now I'm gonna take my horse down Old Town Road. How's my battery already dead? Oh man. Scrolling. Picture me scrolling. Picture me scrolling on this new iPhone. Yeah. Death Row. That's my Tupac. Terrible Tupac. Terrible. I'll even admit it. It's terrible Tupac. Let's see if I can do. I used to try a 50 Cent. Let's see. Yeah, I remember the first time I met 50. I remember the first time that I met Eminem. Yeah, I remember the first time that I met Eminem. You know, he said, he's like, yeah, you that cat 50 Cent. You that cat 50 Cent. You got shot. Yeah, you don't even look like someone who got shot. You look like a dude who shoot people. And right there, I know me and Em were gonna be friends. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, Em, you my favorite white boy, right? Yeah. Anyway, you know, we were hustling on the block, you know what I'm saying? I was on the block, you know, and I was still pushing weight, you know what I'm saying? And your M, they say, you know, we gonna make you on the factory, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna stop pushing them packs, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna Biggie. I remember the first time that I met Westside. We was trading stocks. We was trading Dogecoin, Bitcoin, AMC, you know. And I seen him on another channel. I say, yo, West Side. I represent Bed-Stuy Book. Bed-Stuy Book. Bed-Stuy Book. West Side. Bed-Stuy Book. Keep banging. I like your style, son. Turned out it was all a dream. Yeah, don't mind me. Just gonna try out all my new material real quick. Really upset that someone took my fucking Jay-Z impression. That was upsetting. Shit, beat, shit, beat. No. Every time. I spilled Chianti. I spilled Chianti on the Persian. I spilled Chianti on the Persian. I spilled Chianti on the Persian. Shit. Nah. You're a Persian rug. Oh shit. She from the H. She gon' trip. Nah, my Persian rug is cool. I spilled the Chianti on your Persian. Cheer. HOV spilled Chianti on B's Persian. I'm sleeping on the couch. I'm sleeping on the leather. Not your leather, I'm sleeping on my couch. I guess, shit, I'm sleeping on my couch tonight, not B's. B got the better couch. Oprah couch. Designed by Gail. It's the Oprah Gail collection. Shit. Oprah designed the couch. Gail stitched it up. Shit. Oh shit. Beyonce's working in the lab. Shit. Beyonce just brought Aaliyah back from the dead, yo. Shit. We got Aaliyah zombie walking around the house right now. Shit. Aaliyah, baby girl. Oh shit. Look like she want revenge. She talking about fucking eat. She talking about eating R. Kelly brain, yo. Shit. Luck with that. Shit. Hove out. Hove ain't playing. Hove don't play. Hove don't play with the zombies, you know. I don't run. Yo, shit, I don't run. I just gotta like buy a hell of people to keep around me. It'll be like a wall of people that the zombies gotta eat through. Shit, till they get to the Hove. You know what I'm saying? I'm HOV. Shit, you know. Super Bowl said, you know, they want me to perform, you know. I said maybe like 43 years, you know, Super Bowl 100. We got a deal. Shit, you know. Young B, I spilled Chianti on the Persian. Nah, not my Persian, your Persian rug. Oh shit, damn. Oh shit, Jay-Z's really in the doghouse now. What's he gonna do? Find out after these messages. Shit. I lost 75% of my audience on that bit. 75% of my audience left on that bit. All right, this is real market testing right here. This is real market testing. This is amazing market testing right now. I'm finding out exactly what works and what doesn't work. And I'm finding out right now. Impressions are not going to hold the audience. It's not going to hold the audience attention. All right. Put that on the list. No impressions. Definitely no Elvis. I think that'll be a rule. I'll put that in the top of the rule book. No more Elvis impressions. Oh. But what? Fuck you. Fuck you very much. All right, no more Elvis. No more Tupac. No more Biggie. No more Nas. I didn't even do Nas. You didn't even do Nas, son. That's Nas. God's finest, QB's finest, you know what I'm saying? Queensbridge. You didn't even do Nas, bro. All right, no more Nas. Do I gotta put Jay-Z on the fucking on the blacklist? Oh, you did not just say that. You did not just say that. Not put Jay-Z on the blacklist. Okay? You could put a white man on the blacklist. Don't you dare. Okay, do I gotta 86 him? Can I say that? 86? All right. All right. Loud and clear. Message received. 75% of you. Remind me to thank you for receiving the message when you come back. I don't mess with Elvis. Personally, me. It's not my shit. I was never an Elvis dude. You know who I like? I like fucking Sam Cooke. Talk about, you know, rock and rollers from the South. Fucking Sam Cooke was the dude. Look at his catalog. Oh, I stopped talking right there so you can go look at his catalog. Get back to me after. Tell me Sam Cooke's not the greatest rock and roller out of St. Louis. Shit. The best, the greatest. You know what my all-time favorite is? Bill Withers. I love Bill Withers. Sam Cooke, Bill Withers, Al Green, right there. Put Marvin Gaye up there, Mount Rushmore. Mount Rushmore. Marvin Gaye, Al Green, Sam Cooke, Bill Withers. That's it. There's 4 faces on Mount Rushmore, right? All right. Well, if there was 5 faces, we would throw Otis Redding up there, but we don't have enough room. Sorry, Otis. You got to go sit on the dock of the bay. Wait for us over there. On the dock of the bay, watching the tide. Okay, no more singing. That's top of the list. Don't do that. Bill Withers is shit though. Bill Withers, airplane mechanic until his 30s. He used to sing at work all the time. People at work were like, oh, yeah, I like singing so much. Why don't you go be a fucking singer? And he said, yeah, you're right. I like the sound of that. Maya Goldie Wilson. And Bill Withers went and was like, okay, I would just write this little song called Lean on Me. Here you go. Here, record executive, I wrote this song. It's called Lean on Me. It just happens to be the greatest fucking song ever written. But I'm an airplane mechanic. I just, just fucking around, just playing on the guitar, You know how it be. Next thing you know, we got Lean on Me, Grandma's Hands, Wonderful Day, Just the Two of Us. And not the fucking Will Smith version. Okay? Fuck the Will Smith version at this point in time. Will Smith can fuck right off, chap. Oi. If I saw Will Smith down at the pub, mate. Oi. Probably asked for his autograph. But I'd probably give him the stink eye. A little stink eye. Then take a selfie. Come on. It's fickin' Will Smith. I built this whole thing yesterday. I had it looking like the way I wanted it looking. And fuckhead that I am, forgot to hit save. You believe this shit? He forgot to hit save. Catches bullets with his teeth. Catches bullets with his teeth. Name that movie. You gotta be real savage if you know that movie. Brian Joel knows that fucking movie. I know Brian Joel knows that movie. Oh, don't move that. Don't move that. Don't move that. Wait. Do move it. No. Shit. I fucked this up again. Goddamn son of a... You had to switch devices. What I walk into? Oh, Cassie. Oh, What did you walk into? What did you walk into? Oh, how much time you got? I could bring it all down for you in let's say 10 seconds. It goes like this. Glory, glory. Hallelujah. Shit. Yo. Shit. I spilled Chianti. I spilled Chianti on the rug, but I'm afraid to tell Beyonce. That's what it was like. Glory, glory. Hallelujah. Don't ask. Don't ask. Don't tell. We got a policy over here. I don't know. I wanted to see if I could do an Elvis impression. Thought it'd be funny. Thought it'd be the delight of America. Thought it'd be cute, Cute. Hey guys, cute. Thought it'd be cute if I did an Elvis impression. Fucking Elvis. That dude. Mutton chops. Hey, mutton chops. Hey, choppy.
Hey, Chappie. Well, it wasn't that funny. I lost 50% of my audience. And then I was like, all right, stick and move, right? You know, let's try a little different bit here. I got a different bit. You want different bits? I got different bits. I did a different bit. I lost 75% of my audience. I went from 3 to 2 to 1. It was heartbreaking. It was like watching a Wall Street crash. But one man stood tall through it all. One man stand firm. Yeah, man. Live clean. Let your words be seen. Stand firm or you're gonna feed worm. And that man was Brian Joel. Brian Joel stuck with me through the hardest of times. The hardest of times. The hardest of times. When I hit rock bottom, when I hit the very rock bottom, 12 minutes ago, Brian Joel was there. Okay? And he went to help me up. And then he tried to help me up and he grabbed me by my arm and he tried to help me up and he realized I was way too heavy. And they had to use 2 hands. And then my arm, like, that was all awkward. And the way my legs were really awkward. So he tried to pull me up on my arm and then it started like pulling at my arm and elbow. And I yelled and he like apologized. And then he like got around my back and like used both arms and tried to pick me up. But at that point, I was kind of like ready to kind of get up on my own anyway. And it was like really awkward. And I like kind of like got up and he helped me up and it was like a backwards trust fall. And we like kind of looked at each other and kind of laughed and we were like, and then like I went for a handshake and then he went to shake my hand and then I like went on a full on hug and he kind of looked at me like, I thought we were just shaking hands. And I was like, no, my bad. God damn it. And then I just fell down again and he just walked away and somebody else picked me up. But so I was talking about the second fall was the rock bottom. If you were keeping score. But from the ashes rises a phoenix. Okay? Are you following? Are you following all of this? Are you following what I'm saying right now? My internet's been cutting in and out, like burgers. Like what? Cutting them in half, cutting them in the fourths. Because if you try to cut an In-N-Out burger into more than fourths, you're gonna need a really sharp knife. You need like a Ginsu. You know what I'm saying? And then right before you're gonna cut the In-N-Out burger into eighths, you take the Ginsu knife, okay? And then you gotta take a tin can, okay? And then you cut the tin can right in half. You know what I'm saying? And then the Ginsu knife is gonna cut right through the fucking tin can. And then you look at the knife and you know that shit's ready. And then you cut a tomato and then you cut a piece of paper while it's just like flying through the air. And then you know that knife is warmed up. You know what I'm saying? That knife is warmed up. All right? And now you're ready to cut that leather shoe in half. What were we talking about? Oh! There should be a word for when your drink is on a coaster and then you pick up your drink, but the coaster stays on the drink. There needs to be a word for that. All right? And someone out there is brave enough to invent it. It's not me. It's not me. that's not my forte. You know what I'm saying?
My forte is rapping. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like rapping forte. I was just kind of checking shit out, see if like what would happen if I didn't send an @alert but went live. Would anybody show up? I think we're finding out the truth to that. I need to send out alerts to let people know that I am going to be live. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Okay? Coming here again, I'm going to have to be cracking skulls. Hold on one second. Complete rebuild. I cannot believe I did not save my work. Golly. You know, I'm all about saving your work. And I did it. I did it to myself. You do it to yourself, you do. You and no one else. All right. It stinks like pig shit. Big butt is forbidden on Midjourney AI. Ha! That's sizist. Is it sizist? Is that the word? Fat shaming. That's fat shamist. That's fat shamist. Okay? I don't agree with your toxic, masculine, sizist, fat shamist AI computer generator. Computer digital image generator. Okay? Programmers are probably like, no. People were just like making hella images of Kim Kardashian and it was like really fucking gross. No, we love big butts. They're amazing. I personally love big butts. Love big butts. And I cannot lie. No other brothers can deny. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, my friend, you get sprung. Okay? Trust me, you get sprung. Okay? Put Dixie in gold. Dixie. I'll be whistling Dixie. Yeah! All right. Come on down, Dixie. I don't know. Is that what that is? Dixie? Dixie? I like Dixie chicks. Earl didn't like Dixie chicks. Earl died, by the way. Come out to the coast, we'll get together, have a few laughs. Dixie. Dixie? No. Just listen to what I'm saying, computer. All right, there we go. Stubborn. Stubborn. Like a Taurus. Taurus the bull. You know? The bull. The bull. Ah! Some bitch. Some bitch. Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish? There we go. There we go. These things, they don't move. You know, like, you ever have like a TV and then like you're listening to the TV and it's late at night and you want to turn the TV down, right? You want to turn the TV down. You start turning the volume down and it's like at 20, right? And it's fucking loud as fuck. And you're like 19, 18, 17, 16. You know how numbers work. 14, 13, 12. And it's still loud as fuck. You're like jamming on the fucking volume, trying to jam it down. Come on, what the fuck? Why is it not going down? The numbers are going down, but the volume is not going down. Is the speed of sound somehow slower in my apartment? Is there a delay on the, you know what I'm saying? Can I finish? And so you turn the volume down, and then it's just fucking loud. It's blazing your eardrums. And then you get to 12. And then you go from like 12 to 11, and it goes from like 100 decibels to like you need a miracle ear to hear it. And there's like a weird spot in fucking every TV. I don't know what it is with the fucking speakers, but like it's either imperceptible to the human ear at like volume level, like you put it down on volume level 6, right? 6, imperceptible to the human ear. But then 7 is just as loud as fucking 21. And you'll be turning it all the way down from 21 to 7 and nothing happens, and all of a sudden 7 to 6 and you cannot hear it anymore. And you're like, fuck, there's no in between. I want a volume that I could like kind of like chill. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a volume that I could like go to bed to, you know, a nice, maybe they're doing it on purpose. They're like, no, TVs aren't meant to go to bed to, bro. You want to go to bed, just fucking go to bed. Do you see what I'm dealing with here? Do you see what I'm dealing with? Fuck, man. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot. It's a lot, man. You know? We're going to have a contest. We're going to have a contest where you got to walk in my shoes for a day, okay? And like everything that I get pissed off at, you got to get pissed off at. And you'll see how fucking cumbersome it is. Not Ready to Make Nice is my favorite Chick song. Oh yeah, they're not Dixie Chicks anymore. They're the Chicks. I think I am a fan of Cowboy Take Me Away. Cowboy take me away. Elvis sings Baby Got Back. You know, market research has proven that that is not a winning formula to get people to keep watching my stream. Elvis was not the business. All right, so we'll just jam all this shit in here and figure it out. And jam. Oh, jam. Oh, yeah. All right, you guys are proof that I did a live show today. Do I get credit for this? For real. Do I? If I do a live show, but I don't send out an alert, but I do the live show, do I get credit for a live show? Because I want credit for this live show. Shit is fire. I'm not an Elvis fan for probably a stupid reason. It was the favorite of the lady that said she would give my horse a forever home and sold him the day of her last payment for him. Oh, what the fuck? I'm not an Elvis fan just because he married a 16-year-old or a 15-year-old. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, sorry, bro. I can't really be a fan of your shit. Like, I know, like, people think Elvis is like, you know, the GOAT or whatever. But like, people don't think like, who's a famous thief? Ray Parker Jr. Ray Parker Jr. Took Huey Lewis's "I Want a New Drug" and he wrote Ghostbusters because the studio said we want a song that sounds like "I Want a New Drug," and Ray Parker Lewis was like, "Sure, I'll just copy Huey Lewis's song word for word." You know what I'm saying? Like beat for beat. Took him to court. Motherfucker lost. We don't call Ray Parker Jr. the GOAT for writing Ghostbusters. No. As a matter of fact, last time I checked, Ray Parker Jr. don't get much respect. You know? It was a bit much. Hey, what's up? Mr. Styleback. Mr. Stoyle. Stoyle! Alexa, turn on the light. Oh, damn. Man, I'm fucking this all up. I'm just trying to hook up my light right now, and it's like fucking painful. Interesting. Oh, I loosened it. Ah, fucking dummy. There we go. What's going on with Mullen? Something going on with Mullen? Shenanigans? Oh, okay. Not bad. Uh, 88K shares on it at 98 cents. Whew. I mean, 12 cents seems like a deal on Mullen, right? I mean, we've seen it at 50 cents. Go as high as like 65 cents recently. Scary stock though. Where the fuck did my phone go? Okay. Oh, I got some Mullen. Cool. $100 shares, 11 cents. Let's go. I'm up $1. $1! Let's see. It's gonna squeeze 500 to 1,000% maybe. I mean, it's down. It's down like what? 60% in the past 2 weeks. And like Mullen's a trip because like when you read the feeds on Mullen, man, dude, people hate Mullen, bro. People hate on Mullen really bad. Like really bad. I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'll be right back. Woo! Man down, where you from?
If Pyrus and Crips all got along, they probably got me down by the end of this song. Seems like the whole city go against me every time I'm in the hood. Be like, yeah, 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 yeah. After hours action, juicy after hours action. Hopefully it hits the moon for you. Big news on it today. What's the big news? Mr. Style. Mr. Style. Let's see. Big news. Oh, big news. Mullen. 12 consumer discretionary stocks moving in Thursday. Okay, I don't know. What's the news?
I just got a news alert that Trump's been indicted. DWAC up 11%. You had a choice between Bed Bath & Beyond or Mullen. Yeah, I'm kind of out on Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm out on Bed Bath & Beyond only because there's huge... The risks outweigh the benefits because Bed Bath & Beyond, that's only going to squeeze. It's not like Bed Bath & Beyond. I mean, they could get bought out. Maybe Amazon can buy Bed Bath & Beyond and then just open up a Bed Bath & Beyond shop on Amazon just because of the name recognition. It could be bought out by a larger chain. Macy's bought Toys R Us. Now Toys R Us exists in Macy's. You go into a Macy's, there's a Toys R Us inside the Macy's. It ain't as big as Toys R Us, but I gotta say, it's the funnest part of Macy's. Other than that one girl at the makeup counter, but I'm joking. But it's a big name, Bed Bath & Beyond. You know, people love, you know, those big ass coupons. You go in with like 15 coupons. Take like a stack of fucking big ass Bed Bath & Beyond coupons. You get a fucking Dyson for free. Yeah, there's a bigger chance of Bed Bath & Beyond going bankrupt than you seeing money as a shareholder do a buyout. Because even if somebody did do a buyout on Bed Bath & Beyond, how much are they going to pay for Bed Bath & Beyond at this point? You know, they haven't been able to pay a lot of their shippers and distributors. The shelves are empty, so you're not buying merchandise. You're buying the name and the debt. And then once the debt is paid, how much do the shareholders get per share for holding through a bankruptcy or a buyout on Bed Bath & Beyond? I don't know. I'm out. Let's see what's up with Mullen, though. News on Twitter. Which one's Twitter? Is that the Facebook? Mullen Automotive. No. I never get what I want out of Twitter. Like, I want to find this news that Mr. Styles talking about, and it's just hella old shit that pops up on my Twitter feed. News is now added, so more likely commercial van delivery. I don't know. I like those cat pictures on the thumbnail. How do you do that? Bing AI. Ryan Joel knows my secrets. He knows my secrets. Victoria's Secrets. Yeah. It's a Bing AI image generator. Fucking greatest thing on earth. You say whatever the hell you want. Chief riding in a lowrider, smoking weed during the sunset, anime style. And it gives you 4 of those. 4. And then circle back to that, try it again. And then they'll give you 4 completely different ones later on. Black cat smoking weed in the theater while eating popcorn, comic book style. Black cat smoking weed, riding low rider in the sunset, watercolor. I was telling everybody yesterday, it's all about knowing how much wording to put in versus too much. Because being descriptive is very good, but there's a point where you get over descriptive, it'll throw the AI off. There's a point where well, you also got to kind of know like what words, what it won't generate and what it will generate. So like I wanted a black cat holding a black flag, waving a black flag that said West Side on it. Well, if you try to use an AI image generator, it doesn't do words. So if you're like 49ers NFL logo painted on a blimp, it's gonna come out looking like fucking Russian shit, like unreadable text. It looks like text, and it may look like 49ers colors, but it's not. So you got to know your limits on that. It's not going to do words for you. At least the ones that I've done so far. Bing, Canva, and I forget what the other one was. I don't know. I used 3 this week. And Bing AI was hands down the best. It's free, fast, and you get 4 choices at a time. But you got to know what it will do and what it won't do. You know? It doesn't really know brand names. It only knows iconic shit. So like, if you say cat riding in the lowrider, it doesn't really know what a lowrider is. It doesn't really know what a lowrider is. So it kind of makes what it thinks a lowrider is, but you'll look at it and then you're like, oh, there's 3 wheels on that car or some shit. It'll be like weird, right? There'll be something weird about the car where you're like, oh, that's not like a real, it just, maybe I could be more specific and say like 64 Impala, maybe. I'll try that later. That's the thing. Possibilities are endless. The most important thing about generating images to me is knowing what style you want. Knowing what style you want is going to help you. Do you want a watercolor? Do you want impressionist? Do you want comic book? Do you want anime? Do you want digital art? Do you want it look realistic like digital art? Retro, Wild West, black and white. You got to know what style you want. That's going to be the big factor. Once you know what styles they have and what style you want, then you just play around with the wording. Take a word away, add a word. Sometimes you'll get an image that looks cool, but there's a little something wrong. Take a word away. Sometimes too much word jumbles the AI's brain and it can't put the pictures together right. So sometimes I'll just take away an and or the or Sometimes I'll just say, okay, this is too much, you know, I'll eliminate a noun or eliminate a verb.
But you definitely want like a setting. You know what I'm saying? Like a noun with a verb and a setting. Black cat, smoking weed in a movie theater. Those like 3 terms like that. Noun, verb, in a setting. With those 3 points, you'll get a clean ass image every time. It's when you start building on that image that you're going to start to have some problems. But for the most part, I've had a lot of luck. I've made now over like 300 AI generated images, just thumbnails that I could use now for the channel. And some of them came out so cool that I'm like, dude, I got to do something with this art. Like, it's art. I didn't make it, but I kind of like made it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the artist, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just came out of my head, you know, I don't know. I just like, I like thought of it, you know what I'm saying? I was like thinking of it, and then I like typed it into the computer, and then like, that's how I became an artist. No, I didn't really go to art school. My parents gave me a laptop. No, I didn't really like struggle or like have to work or like sell paintings or like put my things in galleries. I just kind of like posted this like crazy picture one time of like a panda bear, but he was like a Viking, you know, and he was like, I just typed in panda bear Viking eating an apple on the sea. And like, it just became a big thing, you know? And I just realized like, art is like life. Art is life, you know? Like, art pays for, you know, internet and iPhones and like fresh shoes, you know? Like, art is like everything. Like the water we drink, you know? Like the water we drink, you know? Like the water we drink is Fiji. And like, that is art, you know, because art paid for my Fiji water, you know, and art is like food and sustenance because art pays for my DoorDash. DoorDash. Order DoorDash, got the Jordash, got the jeans, got them things, got them chicken wings, lemon pepper, shit. Lemon pepper, I need Kamosi, I'm the hot stepper. Eat the hot pepper, got the Takis. I don't know. Got the Taki's face look like Bukkake. All right. Midjourney can be very confusing. I finally found out how to invite the bot to my own Discord. Wait. You have a Discord? Can we join? I got a question for someone who watches anime. Who watches anime? Does anybody watch anime? Is that a thing? Anime? Safe for, well, not safe for work anime, but you know, anime without any tentacles. You know what I'm talking about. Dirty birds. I never even finished building the fucking screen, man. Come on. You guys are distracting me. You're the only member of yours. That's a lonely voice chat. Lonely voice chat. I'm all alone in my voice chat. I'm the only one in my Discord.
Maybe one day I'll invite someone. Until then, lonely in the Discord. So long in the Discord. Why doesn't anyone join me in the Discord? Because you haven't invited anyone else, but I don't want to. I don't know. Yeah. You created them. It's your fault. The movie Megan is creepy about AI. Creepy. Megan. Creepy Megan. I mean, honestly, if your name is Megan, you're probably creepy. If your name is Megan, you're probably creepy. Ain't that right? That's my Steve Harvey. I wonder if people like come into the room right now, they'll be like, this motherfucker's playing piano? Fresh lo-fi beats, making them fresh right now from scratch. You know what I'm saying? Making them from scratch. I'm doing that horn too. Woo! Multi-talented. Woo! Playing the horn, playing the piano. Oh, I'm playing that tuba. No, that's a Swiss horn. Sorry, wrong instrument. Woo! A lot of instruments. Woo! Look, we got to come up for a word for this. When the coaster sticks to the cup, okay? When the coaster sticks to the cup, what do you call that? What do you call that? What do you call it? What are those? What do you call it? Well, we need to come up with a word for that, a terminology. I was thinking coaster stika. Kind of like a play on, yeah, you get it. DWAC up 10%. All right, finish. Go, finish. Coasting. We gotta, but I think coasting is like what it's doing. Like when it's just sitting there, and when my drink is on it, it's coasting. You know, the act of being a coaster. But when it sticks to the bottom of my drink, like that, when it sticks to the bottom of the drink, and then it falls, and it's awkward and it's embarrassing, especially if you're like in public, there needs to be a name for that. Because now the coaster is doing too much. You know? It's like a clinger. A Klingon, you know? Help me out. You got it. You guys are great writers. I know you guys will do it. Do it. DoorDash equals art. I said that at one point? Really? Oh my goodness. It's one of those days. Just one of those days where I wanna be all alone when I'm angry inside. I just wanna be all alone. If you think I treat you wrong, it's one of those days. Ooh, and gotta take some time out to think things through. All right, sorry. God, I just want to do the next bar though so bad. And that ain't cool. All right. I gotta figure out how I did this yesterday. It was like a fucking Jenga. Hey, anybody remember what I did yesterday? Did I still have a list up here, or was it all quotes? I have no clue what I'm doing right now. Hey, let's watch that YouTube channel. Yeah, that one channel with the guy doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. It's a fucking great channel. He dropped the F-bomb every other sentence? Yeah. Perfect. Play that while my kids are around. Great. Thanks, Westside. I guess I had quotes here. What's up? Going back to work?
Yeah.
Back to work! Back to work, everybody!
I'm gonna eat something first, though.
Huh?
I'm gonna eat something first.
I mean, you want some food? There's all that pot roast and shit wrapped in foil in the metal tray. Pot roast, potatoes, carrots, and whatever is left over tonight, I'm gonna make tacos y burritos. Tacos y burrito y taco y burrito tostada con lechuga y tomate, cebolla, cilantro, salsita, poquito queso, guacamole, y salsa verde, salsa roja. ¡Ay, Dios mío, papi!
Do you think that
Yes.
if someone was blind and heard you speak, would they know if you were Mexicana or not?
They wouldn't know what I am. Because, well, like if I just called someone like straight up and was just like, hola, bueno, está Ponchito, sí, un momento, gracias, hola, dale man, Brody,
You don't think they know?
they'd be like, what? Who is this dude? This drunk ass motherfucker is barely intelligible. And then they'll finally be like, wait, this is someone who doesn't know Spanish. I'm speaking to someone who does not know this language. I'm speaking to someone who's
That fooled me.
I'm speaking with someone who's doing an impression of someone who can speak the language, but he doesn't know what he's saying because he's not, you know what I'm saying? I told you I tried to call Josh's sister one time as Josh to see like if my Josh impression was good enough, and
She didn't know.
immediately she knew.
Oh.
Immediately. Hey, what's up, dude? She was like, Johnny White? No, dude, it's bro, dude. Johnny White. I was like, oh, fuck. She was like, yeah, dude, come on. That's my brother. Yeah. Yeah, she knew. But I remember on Bulldog, when I was talking for, you know, weeks at a time before anybody ever saw what I looked like. When the people first saw what I looked like, there were people like, whoa, you do not look like what I pictured. A lot of people thought I was black.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, I get that. I lived in LA for a while, so. Yeah. Plus, you have the, you know, it's just like you get the urban accent, you know, not urban like black, but like urban as in you live in a city and you're like, hey. Like there's a LA accent and there's a New York accent. It's fast talking. You gotta fucking. You don't got much time. I don't got much time. Let's hurry up. Let's talk.
Fair.
Yeah.
How's the page coming?
I'm trying to rebuild it, but I kind of forgot what I did. Oh! I can just watch my stream from yesterday and see exactly what I did. It's all documented.
Okay.
Yeah. I can fast forward right to that. Perfect. But in the meantime, I think I'll just keep saying stupid shit into the microphone. I did a show today. My show, I didn't put out an alert.
Okay.
I just wrote one line. I said like I'm going live, but I didn't at everybody and like alert.
Okay.
I just want to see what happens. It's not a very eventful.
There's, I don't know how many people are normally on it.
I would normally probably get like 10 people,
Okay.
but right now I got 3 because 2 people just left. So yeah, it's like half the audience versus if I put an alert out. If I put alerts out on Discord and at everyone, I get a higher response. Like 2 more people show up as opposed to me saying at the writers. If I do Discord and Instagram, I get double the audience. Usually I'll get like 10 to 12 to 13 people. If I do it Instagram, I will get 18 to 20. But the Instagram is like people who don't really know me as Westside. And so I don't like sending out Instagram messages if it's not gonna be like, if I'm like today, what I'm doing, I don't need like someone who hasn't talked to me in a while be like, oh, I remember, oh, this dude, I used to work with him. And then they show up and they're like, the fuck? Wow, he's not doing so well. Like he's really fucking lost his shit. They don't know what I'm about, you know? Like, wow, this motherfucker's just fucking singing Monica. Wow. You going through a breakup? You know? No. It's just one of those days. Oh, copyright infringement. Oh shit. I sound that much like her.
I was like, wait a minute, what? Is it really happening?
What?
I really freaked out. I thought you were being serious.
About what?
Copyright infringement.
Oh no. It'd be funny though. That'd be a great way to go down. They're like, I was singing the fucking period song.
Stop it.
What? That's not what it's about?
I mean, you're not wrong.
It's just one of those days where I gotta be all alone. It's just one of those days. What did she say? When I'm angry inside, I just want to be all alone. If you think I treat you wrong, it's just one of those days. Have one.
Who's are they?
Brits.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait.
Or is that the free stuff I came?
No, have some of that because we're not going to eat all of that.
I don't want to.
We bought it just because it was for charity. You know, Jersey Mike's on Wednesday is the day of giving.
Okay.
So like everything that you buy goes to 100%. 100% of their profits go to Special Olympics.
No shit.
Yeah. So I was just like, well, fuck it. Let's buy everything. One of those. Big ass sandwich. Give me a drink. And that's why I sent that letter last night, because the manager was like fucking killing it. I was watching him work and I was like, this dude, this motherfucker's gonna be managing like 10 stores one day.
Okay.
This fool's gonna be making fucking 6 figures, and he's a young dude, probably like 25 years old.
Okay.
Oh,
Just kind of
you should go in there and get some sandwiches. He's a good looking dude too. Go holler at him, Ayla. No, he's probably in his 20s, late 20s,
okay.
and you could tell like he's taking this job really seriously. And if he stays with the company or if he goes to another company, no matter what he does, if he takes that same energy and doesn't get fucked up, he's gonna fucking dominate, and he'll be making fucking way more than me very, very fast.
So what'd you say to this? What'd you say to the manager? What'd you write?
I said, I visited the store. I didn't ask the manager's name, but he's the general manager of the store because I heard him mention that. I said he was right up front with the employees, making the sandwiches and like finishing them off, talking to customers. He knew every customer before me in line by name, knew their sandwiches, and they didn't even know him. Like every customer was shocked when he was like, your name is James, right? And the guy was like, oh yeah, how'd you know my name? He's like, I remember. And he was like, it's like lettuce, easy mayo, and olives. And the guy was like, yeah. Every customer was shocked, but he is paying attention. It was obviously one of their busiest days because of the promotion, and he didn't seem fucking phased. His employees were on top. They were saying all the right things. They were saying the promotion, like you walk in, the dude greeted me immediately, and you could tell the dude who greeted me was like not a dude who is really happy to be at work, but he still was doing his job.
Yeah.
It was just like, hey, how you doing today, sir? Today is our day of giving. I was like, oh yeah, that's why I'm here. You know, he was like, all right, you know, we got our order. Girl at the counter was like cracking jokes and like making like, it was like a Britney joke, you know, like, oh shit, Brit's in the chat. But she was nice and friendly, and like she also like did the promotion, like mentioned the promotion. He mentioned the promotion. They were all happy. It was clean. I was just like, I'm impressed. And motherfuckers probably say every time like the trash is full or you know there's shit on the counter, they're probably like, I'm never gonna come back here again, and I'm gonna write a review. And like no one ever stops for a second and is just like, wait, that was a good experience as a customer. Even though it was a shitty restaurant, whether it's a Jack in the Box, a Taco Bell, or a fucking Jersey Mike's, you know, I'm not going out, you know, at Spago's trying to get, you know, 4-star service. But for what they're doing, that was amazing.
Okay, shit.
So you got to call them out. And how hard is it to just take your receipt? And I had them print out my receipt. I was like, can I get a paper receipt? Because I knew if I get the paper receipt, I could just go home, pull up Jersey Mike's, contact us, and just take the receipt information, put it in, and then just say my experience. And that will get back to them.
For sure.
For sure. Because you never get those. When anybody mentions anybody here, we get put in a pool to win like $100.
Okay.
I haven't had a name tag for like 5 months. So like no one knows my fucking name. And so Alex is like, you're getting good feedback because Alex is like on top of that shit. But they're not mentioning your name, you know, and I was like, yeah, I don't have a name tag.
I know, look at it that way. Do you care?
I don't need people knowing my name.
Okay.
Because, like I said, more people are going to write a bad review than a good review. And it doesn't matter if I treat 98% of the people great. It's the 2%. The 2% of people, of customers that I encounter that I do treat bad, I treat very fucking bad. Like, fucking very bad. Like, there's no gray area for me. I'm either treating you really, really fucking good, like, because you earned it, or I'm treating you with what I would give everybody, which is 100%. You know? Or I'm treating you terribly. There's no kind of like subpar performance. I'm always up here. But if you're a fucking piece of shit to me, I'm going to let you know. Because at the end of the day, I don't need this shit. You know?
These taste like tagalongs.
Oh, I love tagalongs. I think it's pronounced Tagalog.
Stop it. No, it's not.
No.
Oh.
Filipino language is Tagalog, like written Tagalog, but it's pronounced Tagalog. So anytime anybody mentions tagalongs,
You have to say.
I say,
Tagalog.
it's pronounced Tagalog, and it gets a laugh like 17% of the time.
I believe. You were gonna ruin my childhood. This whole time. I need something to drink.
Worth it. All right. Back to work. Back to work. Back to work, everybody.
Ew, I don't want to go.
Hell nah. Don't go, sis.
I only have 2 people. If I didn't show up.
All right. What are we doing tonight? We watching some shit? Do we have shit to watch?
That's Survivor.
Oh, Survivor. Survivor. All right. Hurry. Save me from myself.
You don't need saving? Of course my niece.
Oh, I need saving. Because I'm misbehaving, baby. Woo! Ain't that right? All right. Later.
Later.
All right, so we topped out at 5 viewers today. I am going to just invite the rest of the freak show, if there is any more. All right, time to tweak out again. Time to tweak. Tweaker. Time to tweak. Hello, humans. Hello, Newman. Been a minute? Something different? Yeah, we're playing around here. I'm playing. Why you playing? Why you playing? Why you playing? Maybe I need to turn the camera like this. Like, wait, if I go this way, but I'm more here. Okay, what if I just put the camera here? Okay. If I put the camera here, but then we cut it here. Does that work? Hey! Oh shit, this works. All right, let's tweak it a little bit more. Let's tweak it a little bit more then. All right, let's go. And then we'll take this and go here. I guess we're fine there. Oh wait, no. But then we'll go like right here, and I'll go like here. Right. Okay. Doctor! 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 This is my doctor! Sorry. I don't know what that was. 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 What happened? What happened? All right, we're fine. We are expecting to hear some Steel Fawn and the like. Oh yeah, I switched over to a new kind of playlist, and I'm saving all the Steel Fawn and the Deploy and the Young NY and the Red Ray and the Kane Holler and all that other music of artists that I've met throughout my life that I want to promote their music. I'm saving that music for a more special occasion. So when that music comes on, it's going to be special. We burnt it out. I burnt it out. It was my fault. I want to put that music on the shelf for a second. You remember back in the day, when Disney would like pull a tape, you know what I'm saying? Like one day you just like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, dude. I don't know why. I do not know why. But one day, you're just like, you know what? Bruh. I want to fucking take some edibles and watch The Fox and the Hound. That's it. I just want to watch The Fox and the Hound. I don't know why, bruh. I'm feeling it. And you go to the store. Shit, you go to the store, try to get The Fox and the Hound. It's Disney classics, you know what I'm saying? Big plastic box, little diamond on the side, shit, you know what I'm saying? It's a rock, shit. It's Disney classics. It's the classics, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you look, you know what I'm saying? You look, you like see, they got the Sword and Stone. They got Sword and the Stone, it's cool. I'm a big fan of Archimedes, shit. He's out, stay up late. And then, I'm looking for Fox and the Hound, you know what I'm saying? And it's like right there at Hunchback of Notre Dame. Hunchback of Notre Dame right there, And then like right before Hunchback of Notre Dame, you know what I'm saying? Like it reminds me of Dame Dash, you know what I'm saying? Shit, he a fool for that, but I digress. I digress. I look right there, and like Hunchback of Notre Dame, and there's no fox in the Hound. I told Blue, Blue, she really into foxes. I told Blue, we gon' we gon' rent, we ain't no Fox in the Hound, it's good, your boy. We ended up by renting Rescuers Down Under, but it wasn't the same experience, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Mr. Side, are you having a seizure? Every day is special here. I just can't get back to the solar system as often as I like to. I feel you. Way out of bounds. Sometimes like on a different planet, you know what I'm saying? Shit. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So, anyways, the Steel Fawn I put in the Disney Vault. Wow, that was such an easier way to say all of that shit. I could have just went directly to that, but instead I chose to do a bit where Jay-Z tried to. Let's run it back real quick because sometimes I need to get a grip on my reality. And the reality is, instead of telling you guys that I took the Steel Fawn music and put it in a vault and I was gonna bring it back later so it's more special, just like let it cool off. Instead of just saying that, I chose to go a different route. Route. I am root. I am route. I am root. 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 Route. Route. route.
Route.
Bike route.
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 Route. Route. Route. Route. Route. I chose to do a bit where Jay-Z goes to the store. I'm imagining a Blockbuster Video. No. Jay-Z would go to Hollywood Video. Yeah. I did a bit where Jay-Z goes to Hollywood Video with Blue, his daughter Blue Ivy, and they're renting a Disney classic. Now, Blue Ivy was born sometime in the 2000s. So there was no more Hollywood Video or Blockbuster Video or VHS cassettes or Disney classics or any of that shit by this time. But I chose to do a bit where Jay-Z goes to the video store and he wants to rent Fox and the Hound, and where Fox and the Hound should be, next to Hunchback of the Notre Dame, there's no Fox and the Hound, and Jay-Z ends up by renting Rescuers Down Under instead. And that's how I decided to communicate to you guys that the Steel Fawn music is going to be shelved for a minute while it cools off. You know? So, I don't know. I've been thinking lately that maybe the way I think and maybe the way my mind works isn't always like normal. The trajectory the trajectory of my thoughts isn't like the normal, isn't like, I don't know, what's normal, okay? With your toxic cisgender masculinity. What is normal? I don't know what normal is. But I feel like the synapses of my brain are not connecting like normal people connect. Because Ayla can tell me a story, Brittany can tell me a story, and then I try to tell the story, and then I'm 45 minutes later, they're asking me, but yeah, what was the original answer of the question that we asked 45 minutes ago? And I was like, wait, what were we talking about? You didn't ask me to describe Clint Eastwood's entire career, including his directions. No, they said, where is the place where we got the food the other night from DoorDash? And I go somewhere else. And I've been watching this show, Love on the Spectrum, lately. And I see these people. They're on the spectrum. And I don't know, man. Sometimes I don't feel I'm on any spectrum. Like the other day, like my girlfriend was telling me about like some story from work and like some people from her job. And then I remember she could kind of ask me what I was thinking of. I was like, I don't know, it's crazy, yeah. She's like, no, seriously, like, what do you think of? You know, like, what is on your mind right now? And I was just like, the only thing I could think of at that moment, like the thought that was like in my head, that was like consuming my brain for hours. I was just sitting around the house and walking around and eating and thinking and thinking of this one thought. And my thought was, what if Antarctica, you know, there wasn't a bunch of ice there? What if we found like remains of human settlements on Antarctica? You know? And what that would do to what we imagine our timeline of humans is. And then I started to daydream these thoughts of like going to Antarctica and like discovering like footprints or arrowheads or a cave with cave drawings, you know, like what if it exists? And then I started thinking like, well, fuck, how the fuck do you go? Can I go to Antarctica and just start poking around? Yeah, I'm gonna go to Antarctica and I'm just gonna fucking pick a fucking area and just start looking through the shit. I'm gonna start doing fucking radar and deep sonar and scanning the ground and layers, and I want to find the fucking earth underneath the ice, and I want to examine that earth and see if there's anything buried in there, see if there's any, I don't know, any remains of any animals, dinosaurs, birds, humans, carvings, pottery, arrowheads. I don't know. I want to start looking around. And then I started realizing, well, you can't go to Antarctica. There's no fucking airstrip. You know what I'm saying? You're not flying to Antarctica. You got to take a boat to Antarctica. But you can't just go. You're not just going to go to Chile. You're not just going to go to the tip of Argentina and say, hey, when's the next boat that's going to take me to Antarctica? They're going to be like, there's no boats to take you to Antarctica. You got to be a scientist to go to Antarctica. Well, why do I got to be a scientist to go to Antarctica? Well, yeah, I want to just go to Antarctica. I want to go chill. I want to see the emperor penguins or some shit. You know? No, there's no... You can't go. Civilians can't go to Antarctica. Wait one goddamn minute. Wait one goddamn minute. You're meaning to tell me you're gonna sit there and tell me that out of all the continents on this fucking planet, that there is a continent, not a city, okay? Not a fucking town, a city, a province, a fucking village, or a fucking... Can you imagine? Can you imagine if there was a state you couldn't go to? Can you imagine if there was a state in the United States that you were not allowed to go to? Whoa! Imagine the fucking conspiracy theories then. Imagine there was a country you couldn't go to. Oh, I guess North Korea, China, Russia, Saudi Arabia, Iran. I guess there's a lot of countries we can't go to. But imagine, so like, you know how we feel about North Korea? Like, it's like the mysterious fucking place. Like, every now and then they let some fucking reporters in, and it's like they let them into like a fucking, like, it's like Universal Studios tour. Like, they get on a tram and it's like Battlestar Galactica and Jaws and Kim Jong-il, and then like, and they're like, oh yeah, all the workers are happy, you know what I'm saying? Everything's fine, and the country has money, and there's no COVID. But you know that, you know, But like they're the most fucking like deviant. Like to us, there's the most devious motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They're like the fucking villains. The villains of the world. This is Dr. Evil. But imagine there was an island you couldn't go to. Imagine that island is so big that it's considered a continent. And there's an entire continent. It's called Antarctica. That human beings are not allowed to go to. Oh yeah, we can't go to Cuba. Some people go to Cuba. Jay-Z went to Cuba. Fucking Beyonce went to Cuba. Where's my beer? So anyways, the other day, my girlfriend was talking about, people from work and going out to dinner and things like that. And she asked me what I thought about, what I was thinking about. And I was thinking about the fact that there's a fucking continent named Antarctica covered in fucking snow that human beings aren't allowed to visit. And it's covered in snow, but they say no one has ever fucking visited there before. And I'm like, bro, I kind of want to find out, like, how do y'all just say that nobody's ever been there? Like, under all that snow, people didn't live there before and, like, migrate there before, and then, like, everything broke apart, and then the Ice Age happened, and, like, couldn't there be some, like, really fucking important clues to human civilization and the development of human civilization and the fucking migration of human civilization and the fucking advancement of technology and I just feel like that would be really, really important. Like, we should have our best people working on this. Meaning, like, influencers, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Captain Sully. They should be over there in Antarctica helping us out, uncovering the clues that will unlock the keys to human civilization. And so when I'm sitting on the couch next to you, no matter who you are, and you look at me and you wonder, what's Westside thinking about? Hey, that Westside, he's a normal guy. He has normal thoughts like all of us. I'm thinking about the power bill. How about you? I'm thinking about the water bill. How about you? I'm thinking about rent. How about you, Westside? What? Oh, I'm thinking about... You wonder if there's any footprints in Antarctica? That's all I'm thinking about. Abolish Ohio. You can't go to Cuba. They opened it up for a couple months, but then they put restrictions again. Oh, okay. Oh shit, Bitcoin taking a big plunge right now. Look at that. Woo! Same man sold his Bitcoin. Boom. There it is. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a beer. This is fun, though. You know what I'm saying? Let's hang out more often. We really should. Alexa, turn on the light. So I'm a weirdo, obviously, right? We're having this conversation. I'm a weirdo. We get that. We get that. You guys know. You guys already know what I'm about. So like, I've lived in this apartment. By the way, it's raining like a motherfucker right now. Crazy rain. Let's see if you can see it. Crazy rain. What was I gonna say about being a weirdo? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm a weirdo, right? So like, downstairs we have a package concierge, which is like a locker, like a package locker, right? And then we also have mailboxes. So we have a package concierge, which you put your code in for your Amazon packages. But then we also have mailboxes, like United States mailbox setup. And then there's a third room that is like for other packages. Sometimes maybe like FedEx doesn't have, maybe like maybe another delivery company may not have the access to the package concierge. So then they just stick it in this other room, right? So it's like I don't know, it's the size of a really small bedroom or something, or of a big walk-in closet. And they just dump packages in there. I go in there every couple weeks and just like look around to see if I have any packages. And you start to kind of remember packages, you know. I've seen this one box there, sitting there, you know. Sitting there. Since I moved in, you know, it was sitting there. A couple months passed by. That one box is still sitting there. A couple more months passed by. Box is still sitting there. We live here for a year. Box is still there. We're at this apartment now for almost 2 years. And the same box has been in the freaking mail room for 2 years. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, we're in a conundrum here, right? Like, this box is, obviously no one's picking up this box. It's been here for 2 years. This person obviously doesn't live here anymore, or else they would have contacted them and said like, hey, if you don't pick up your package, we're gonna send it back or something. Many different property managers have came and went, so no one's really put this on their to-do list. So I did something about it. And hopefully there's some kind of statute of limitations for mailed packages, or else I broke some kind of federal law. But I went down to pick up a bunch of packages the other day, and I had a bunch of packages, all this furniture that I just bought. And so I had to use the big cart to haul it all back. And then I look over, And I see that fucking box that has been there for 2 years, and I'm like, you know what? Now is a perfect time for me to take that box, look inside of it, figure out what the fuck is doing with it, and do everyone a favor, since there's not a whole lot of room in this room. Let's just get the fucking box out of here, you know? Take the box back up to my apartment. I know what's in it because I could read the outside of the box. Solo cups. So, lest anybody think I'm like, you know, fucking doing some fucking package fraud or anything like that. No. A box sat in my mailroom for 2 years and it said Solo Cups on the side of it. And I was like, you know what? Nobody's going to take these goddamn cups and do something with it. I should have just taken the box and thrown it in the fucking trash. But instead, I took that box and I said, well, fuck it, man. I could always use some plastic cups. I'm not going to throw them directly into the trash. At least I could take these plastic cups, use them, and then I'll put them in the recycling. So, this is what it was. It was a box full of Jamba Juice cups. Which I'm now going to drink beer out of. Oh yeah, brother! So, ooh, let's just change the station. Let's do some, I feel like this is like sleep lo-fi. If it ain't sleep lo-fi, this is sleep lo-fi. I need some fucking, oh! GTI. You said you put on a jazz station through here? Please tell me you know more about this fucking robot than I do. Because I heard that you could do hella shit with the fucking, with the lo-fi bot. Whoa, excuse me. I just vomited in my throat. Just joking. It's called a burp. Grow up here. Alright? It's what fucking toxic cisgender alpha fucking males do. Like me. Alright? It's me. I'm a toxic masculine dude, man. Fucking look at me. Look at my shirt. Alright? My buttons, alright, are on the right hand side. Alright? You know what that means? Fucking man. Alright? I'm a man. Masculine man. A toxic man. I don't care if I'm toxic, alright? I like pit bulls, Rottweilers, and fucking and Doberman Pinschers, and King Corsos, and fucking anacondas and shit. And I like trucks. Yeah, I like trucks. I like trucks, and I like monsters. No, fuck. Monster trucks. I like trucks, like monster trucks. And Joe Rogan. And I love Joe Rogan. Not fuck. No, don't say love. I bro love Joe Rogan. Yes, Station Jazz. Is it copyright free? Oh, my Joe! Yes, dot. Okay. So to get the jazz station, I type in yes, dot, / station jazz. Capital when I enter the code, do I do capital Y on the yes dot? Yes dot backslash station. Someone thinks they're funny. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? You know? What are we building here? As soon as I went market research, as soon as I went full screen, I lost viewers. I lost a third of my viewership when I went full screen. Oh, wait. No. All right, let's rock this for a minute. We'll see what's up. Gotta put this on TV. 1 second. YouTube. All right. All right, here we go. All right, all feedback is encouraged. Where are we going with this? Let's build this shit together, bro. Bruh. Dead, bruh. All right. Come on. Give it to me. Yes. Dot station jazz. Is it still copyright free? Or is this the jazz? Because when I looked at station, oh, lo-fi jazz. Oh, lo-fi jazz is playing. Oh! Okay. God, sorry. I'm being a downy right now. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Remember that song? Oh my God, that was everywhere. You could not turn on the radio. You could not listen to the radio. Remember the radio? We used to listen to the radio. You could not turn on the radio and not hear, it's going down. I'm yelling timber. Woo! That was the jam. Now I remember. Now I'm having flashbacks to what I did yesterday, and I'm realizing that it was just tweaking out on all this shit, just like pulling shit down, seeing how, like, you pull this up, and then, okay, no. Okay, so I want the big words. Okay, leave it here, pull it down, boom. All right. Okay, I could just cut it off here and go like this. Okay, so we'll go like boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Shit. It'd be like blue and cream. You know? Shit. Wu-Tang forever. Wu-Tang forever, son. There we go. And it will like extend this out, right? Like that. Like this, like that. Like Ape will be smaller. AMC will be bigger. Oh wait, no, but I could bring it down a little bit. Boom. And see, like, look, okay, like, watch. Y'all, this is gonna be, okay, I'll show you what I'm dealing with here, right? Lest anybody think, like, I'm just, like, fucking around or, like, being a weirdo. Watch this, watch this. I'm gonna show you guys something right here. Okay, Mullins highlighted, right? I'm gonna go over here at AMC. Look at AMC, okay? See how AMC has a little bit of space right here. So I can pull this up a little bit. Wait, no. Up here. Okay, no. All right, I'm tripping. All right, so we'll close the gap. 8 can come down a little. Okay, see? Okay, watch this. Look, look. Look at 8. Now watch 8 right now. Look, I can pull it up a little bit. All right, you're really making me look like a fucking maniac right now, AMC. I swear to God, you could like move it by like a little millimeter. Oh my God. All right, I just look like a crazy person right now. Oh, right now? Right now? Right now. You just look like a crazy person right now. Oh, you look like a crazy person because everybody can see the little fractions of lines that you're dealing with. That makes you look like a crazy person. You don't think you look like a crazy person when you're doing what you did for the past 2 hours. Apologize for that. Apologize for the Elvis impression. No, seriously, apologize for it. Apologize. I'm sorry. All right. That's all we got to do. Hug it out, bitch. I like how I like have to rub my eye and I like put my face right into the camera so you could see me rubbing my eye, and then the mic is right here so you could listen to me. God. This show's weird, dude. This show is weird. This show is weird. Fucking weird, bro. Wait. West Side? You mean Johnny, right? He has a stream? Let's check it out. Yeah, I work with that guy. Let's see. Nope. 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 I don't want to know all that about him. I don't want to know. It's weird. It's weird. He rubbed his eye. You rubbed his eye, bro. rubbed your right. Oh, no, dude. It was different. It was the way he rubbed it. Nah, it was just the way he rubbed it, dude. It just rubbed me wrong. Shit can rub people wrong. Oh, there we go. Oh. See? I'm not crazy. Okay, look. All right, here we go. Okay, if you're watching the screen, look how Ape is a little bit lower than AMC. This is what I've been dealing with for the past day, is getting these little fractions of lines out. So now I gotta go to AMC and pull it down a little bit. So there we go. See, I'm not crazy. And then I could pull the chart down a little bit more to fill in that space. Boom. I mean, I really should just like bring it down more and cover that, right? Because it's the same information. Ape 140 up, down 3.45. But if I go here, what if I go like that? Ooh, let's do that. Oh, I like that. Me likey. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay, so that's all legit here. So we'll go SPY, QQQQ, Dow Jones, Mike Jones. What? Mike Jones. What? Mike Jones. SPY, QQQ, Dow Jones. We got GameStop right here. All right. Time for suggestions. So SPY thought 406 tomorrow. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. Oh yeah. Oh, bro, that song has been in my head for a minute, bro. No cap. Who are you anyway? No cap. I like that. Dude, that song was in my head last night because I started thinking about like one-hit wonders and shit, and like how like sometimes you get these groups that are like good in the studio, but they're not like meant to be a thing. The Script, One Republic, Sia, you know what I'm saying? And One Republic came into my head, and I was just thinking of that song. That song was the jam, bro. The song was the jam. Let's see. All right, you know what? I'm gonna give you that right here. Here we go. This is my American Idol try. Here we go. Take another step, take a fall, take a shot for you. Oh, I don't even know the lyrics. I'm hearing what you say, but I just can't make a sound. Hey, I love you with the fire. Now it's turning blue. Did I say? Oh wait, and I'm afraid. Angel, let me think, will you? Angel, let me think, will you? Now I'm afraid It's too late to apologize. It's too late. It's too late to apologize. Oh yeah. Oh shit. All right, my bad. It's too late. Oh yeah. All right. Hey, that's with no warming up. That's what, hey, you gotta give me that. You gotta give me that, guys. That's with no warming up. I've been drinking beer and smoking all day. All day. And I came through with that. You gotta give me that. Give me them props, boy. What if I warmed up? What if I was in the studio? Shit. Ah, he said, nah, it's poo. It's poo-poo. It's poo-poo. I didn't warm up, though. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, you can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. I think I'll go with this, because this is where it's at. Yo, engine number 9 on that New York Transit line. If my train falls off the track, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Back on the scene, crispy and clean. It's 2 tigers with 2 Glock 17s. And I give a fuck, cause I might catch a buck. You fucking with it, going crazy like Chuck. See me, I'm a G, trying to stay sucker free. That from the SC, and you could test me. See, there's a lot of words I can't say. I'm trying to mute myself right now, and it just sounds like MTV. Hey. I appreciate you doing that stuff. I'd be lying if I said, oh, those little lines. Oh yeah. I be doing them little lines. You know what I'm saying? And I know it. Somebody's gonna be like, oh yeah, that's why. I get it now. He's got a lot of energy. He's doing cocaine. No, I wish. I was telling my girl this story the other day. I used to hang out in my apartment complex, and me and my buddy, we would drink all night. My homeboy Joe. We would drink all night. Smoke weed, drink. I used to get off work at like midnight, so it was nothing for us to get off work and party until 6. How much energy do you have after work? If you get off work at 5, yeah, you could party until midnight. Well, guess what? I got off work at midnight and I partied for 7 hours, which meant 7 o'clock in the morning. We would party all night, party until 6 a.m., walk to the 7-Eleven, buy another 40, and go back and start partying some more. And I remember one time my neighbor, I had a neighbor, he was a cholo. And like, he was like one of those dudes, like, he was in a gang and was like violent, but he was like, had morals. And he would like patrol the neighborhood. And I remember one time he comes out of his apartment complex. He comes out of his apartment at like 5 something in the morning. He's going to go to work. He's like a plumber. He comes out of his apartment. It's like 5 in the morning. And me and my buddy, we had been smoking weed, drinking, and playing Street Fighter all night. And we're outside smoking Newports, throwing punches at each other. Oh, fuck you, fool. I'm going to get you back in there. Hadouken. Ooh, I'm going to fuck you up. This fool comes out of his apartment and he sees us in my doorway with the light on, 5 o'clock in the morning. We're sitting there smoking Newports, fucking hella energy, ready to go back in, play more Street Fighter. This dude sees us. He's like, hey, what's up, fool? Like, what's up, man? What the fuck you doing, eh? What the fuck you doing, eh? Like, he was one of those cholos dudes who was like always on the verge of tears. Like, he was either about to cry about something or like cry about the fact that he had to kill someone. He was just like always like, hey, fuck you, eh? What the fuck, eh? What the fuck you doing, eh? I was like, oh, we're just chilling, man, having a Newport, bro. What's up? Who the fuck you up, eh? Why you up, eh? Like, I don't know, man. We're just chilling, drinking, smoking. And he comes over to me and he looks at me in the eye. And I remember he's looking at me, he's like, "Are you fucking tweaking, eh? Are you tweaking, that's it?" Like, bro, tweaking? Nah, dude. I ain't tweaking. The fuck you guys up for, eh? The fuck you guys doing up, eh? I was like, I don't know, dude. We're smoking weed, drinking, playing Street Fighter. He's like, "Hey, bro, I don't like that shit, eh? I don't like that shit around here, eh? Don't be fucking tweaking around here, eh?" I was like, bro, we're not tweaking, man. Fast forward like a couple months. I get off work at midnight because I'm a waiter. And we arrive at the house and he's outside smoking a cigarette. Me and my homeboy Joe, we got our 40 ounces, 240 ounces of Steel Reserve each 80 ounces of Steel Reserve. And we see him. "Hey, bro, you want to smoke some weed? Fucking drink?" And right now he's kind of hesitant because he's like, thinks we're tweakers. But he's also like the fucking neighborhood watch. So he, in his mind, he's like, "I'm gonna go embed myself with these fools, see what they're really doing, and then I'll know how to react," you know? So he's like, "All right, hey, yeah, I'll be right there, right?" We're inside drinking. He comes over. We're playing Street Fighter. He sits down. We start smoking blunts. You know, we're rolling big ass blunts. Woo! Getting fucked up, drinking 40s. Fucking this dude's sitting here like having a Bud Light, looking at us like we're crazy, right? We're passing him the weed. "Come on, dude. Come on, SA, hit this shit. Hit this shit." "Man, bro, I don't really smoke a lot of weed, eh? I don't smoke a lot of weed, eh? Come on, smoke this shit. Smoke this shit. Come on." He's dying. "Oh, fuck, eh? Hey, that's too much, eh? I can't smoke that much weed, eh? I don't smoke that much weed, eh? That shit make me crazy, eh? All right. Fucking, you want some more weed? You want some more drinks? Bro, fucking have some drinks." "Nah, bro, I'm already fucked up, eh? It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I gotta go to bed, eh?" I was like, "Bro, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, dog. We're fucking just getting started, man. Come on, let's go. Keep drinking, keep smoking." Finally, like 2:30 in the morning, this fool falls asleep on my couch. Fuck that, eh? Fuck that motto, eh? Fuck that, eh? So I wake him up, 3 o'clock in the morning. I wake him up. "Hey, man, Angel, bro, you gotta roll, bro. You're sleeping." He was like, "Hey, fuck that, eh? Hey, what's up, eh? All right, eh?" And as he's leaving, he turns around to me and says this. The whole point of the story. Turns around and says this. "Hey, vato, I thought you were tweaker, eh? You're just a crazy vato, eh?" And he went home. I have tweaker energy, but I don't do tweaker drugs. You know what I'm saying? All the drugs I do are downers. I smoke weed and I drink. Hopefully it'll bring me down so I can communicate with the rest of mankind, so I can communicate. Calm down and bless Buddha, boy. Ain't that right? Man them, chant down Babylon. Crisscross will make you jump. Don't try to compare this. Just another bad little fad with the hat to the back. Give you something that you never had. R.I.P. Chris. Wait, who died? Was it Cross or Chris? I think Chris died. No. I think Cross died. Did Cross die or Chris die? I don't know. That's something for the internet sleuths out there. Is it sleuth or sleuth? Sleuth. Sleuth. Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
No, dude. sleuth, 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 sleuth. Okay, sorry. Spy hit 404, my YOLO 406 call, looking damn good for tomorrow. That's my next thing right here, bro. Dr. No, I am about to. I like the gambling addiction part of buying and selling stocks. Make no doubt about it. I love the gambling part of it. But I'm at a point in my life where playing the stocks, it's not doing it for me anymore. And I think that I'm about to just kind of take the money that I've accumulated or lost in some of my random stock trading apps and just only do SPY options. And just do SPY options. And that's it. Like my Robinhood account will only be for SPY options. And that's it. And just run it. Emo Cholo, Chimo, not like chemotherapy, but you get. He sounds like the kind of guy that would pick Dalsum in Street Fighter on purpose, bro. See, that's where people are wrong, because Dalsum, if you fuck with Street Fighter Alpha XEA or whatever, Dalsum has different yoga flames. He has a forward yoga flame and an upward yoga flame. So if you get them in the corner,
Hey, fool, you tweaking?
hey, what's up, Vato? Hey, Vato. Hey, I'm telling you, Vato. That Vato's fucked up, man. I'm gonna fuck that Vato up, man. I told him, man. My tia, she just died, eh? And I'm fucking going crazy, eh? I'm gonna fuck that Vato up, eh? I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do, eh? Like that kind of Vato. You know what I'm saying? Emo Cholo. Hello? I'm sorry? Was that too much for you? Oh, here we go. Hello. Vato.
Hey, what's up, fool?
Hey, Vato.
Heard of me?
Órale, Vato. Hey, Vato. Hey, fuck
That's
that
really
Vato,
what
eh? Hey, fuck that Vato, eh? Fuck that Vato. Hey, I feel like going crazy, that's it. I'm gonna go crazy, eh? I just got out the bed, eh? Like the Vato is on, like he's so crazy that he's like on the verge of tears. That is the Vato you do not want to fuck with.
I can't control my emotions, eh? When
Yeah.
that happens.
Bro.
So I just get people to hurt.
Something's gay, Vato? I'm a roller coaster of emotions right now, eh? Hey, you're right, dude. I think I'm gonna leave.
Emotions.
Huh?
What if he hit you with the? I'm in a glass case full of emotions. Wait, you're leaving? Like the stream, or? Wait, you're leaving?
That was good. That's good. It's good. Hey, you're good.
Hey, no
Yo.
doc, huh?
You good. You're good. That's my Robert De Niro. How you doing, buddy?
Good, man.
Buddy.
Not as good as you, but
Man,
trying to get there.
you know what, man? I've been doing dabs recently.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, it's a new thing for me.
I heard they're the devil. Like I've never done them, but I heard they're pretty.
Well,
It's like a shotgun blast versus a nice little pelting.
you know, I gotta say, man, like as a weed smoker, like actual weed
Yeah.
Plant?
Connoisseur.
nothing to me gets you high like weed. The dabs are like intense for a shorter period of time.
Yeah, so like a shotgun blast versus
Yeah,
a little pelting.
yeah. Like what that vato said, eh? Yeah. And so it's like intense for the first half hour, and then you're just like normal again. But I found that if you use a combination of the three, the vape pen, the dabs, and smoking weed,
Father, the son, and the whatever. Oh, okay. That should okay.
and then you can find a nice little balance of kind of staying in the red. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
What you sipping on too? You sipping on something? You said
Yeah, I'm drinking some beer right here. I got this right here. This
Stella, probably. Let's
big
see.
little thing. Big little thing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Right here.
I'm waiting for the stream to catch up so I can see
sorry.
everyone.
I guess I could turn my camera
Crazy
on
how
in the
good.
Discord. Oh, glory.
I'm on my Xbox.
Hallelujah. His truth is marching. You're supposed to sing along. Is marching on. Is marching
Little
on.
little thing.
So yeah.
You just showed it right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Muhammad Ali behind me. That's great, man. This looks great. This is a great setup. Great setup you got here, guys.
Got some books in the background.
Oh. I'm so
Got that
fucking
plan?
smart, dude. I'm so fucking smart, dude. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Liking it. The little bookcase makes you look
fucking-
smart. You know what I mean?
Look how smart I am, bro. I got fucking books. That plant right there? This shit's fucking real, bro.
Only thing that's missing is like a Maxim calendar. You remember Maxim? That's all it's missing. There's like a Maxim calendar in the background.
Hey,
And that little space between the cabinet and the window, little Maxim calendar
right here.
from like 1996 or something. You know?
Actually, there
Yeah.
is. Well, I have other magazines behind there,
Oh.
but no, there's no Maxim calendar. But you pretty close, man. Because behind there's two Sports Illustrated and a Vibe. But it's actually, now that I think about it, I need to change this shelf. I need to put the smartest books that I have right here on this shelf, and all the other things that I would actually read on that side.
You know what you need to is maybe like a couple pops, like a Johnny Rico pop figure. You know what I mean?
Oh, Johnny Rico. I love
Johnny
you,
Rico
Johnny.
pop. Maybe something like that. You know what I mean? Just there randomly.
Yes. Yeah, I need some toys. You know, everybody has toys. I'm the only one without toys.
We get like a Mario hat. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Have that
the
there.
red boots. Boots.
I can't believe people are wearing those.
That's the thing, dude.
I know. Debo, your boy Debo was wearing it at a game the other day.
Oh, he's fired.
That's not your boy no more, Debo.
Not after those red boots. Sorry. I can't fuck with you, bruh.
He was also wearing a hat that said it had like the New York Mets logo and the Yankees logo together. It was kind of weird.
That shit must have
That's
been like fucking personalized. There's nobody's made that hat before. No one has ever made that hat. No one has ever
Mets
said,
Yankees hat.
I'm a Yankees Jets fan. Like, the fuck? Yeah, I like water and fire. It's my favorite.
We like oil and cheese.
I like
Just like the most random things you can think of. Yeah.
right?
How long have you been streaming for right now? Like, how long have you been live?
I've
Like,
been
you on
stripping
camera?
for like 3 years. Before that, I used to just get naked for free. But professionally, 3 years.
No, I meant like today. How long have you been on camera today? Right now?
I've been on camera for about
Bill Cosby.
about been on camera for, let's say, about 3 or 4 hours. I don't know, Jello pudding.
Okay. You also have the East Coast time up there, huh? So does I guess stocks revolve around EST, huh?
Nah, man, Wu-Tang, son. Wu-Tang is the greatest, you know what I'm saying? I told Shorty, don't even go to school, son. Yo, you don't gotta go to elementary school. You don't gotta go to junior high school, Shorty. You don't gotta go to finishing school. You don't gotta go to boarding school, Shorty. You don't gotta go to high school. You don't gotta go to continuation school. You don't gotta go to junior college, son. You don't gotta go to college. You gotta go to 4-year college. You don't gotta go to grad school, son. You don't gotta get your doctorate. You don't gotta get your PhD, son. You gotta get your BA. You don't got to get your AA, son. You don't got to get your AMA. You don't gotta get none of that, son. I told Shorty, get the Wu-Tang double LP guy. That's all the knowledge you need, Shorty. Word to God. Word to mother, yo God.
A lot of school you don't got to go to.
Yeah, bro, you save a lot of
Put that on
money.
a resume?
Well, you can save a lot of money because the Wu-Tang double LP retailed at $21.99. And typical college education is about $110,000. So, you know, you do the math. You know what I'm saying? Do the mathematics, son. Know what I'm saying?
What track would I have to listen to learn about mathematics?
You want to learn about mathematics, you got to listen to Killer Priest solo album. You know, all science addicts, religious fanatics, curiosity seekers, biblical preachers, scholars, and teachers. I'ma show you the hip hop fellow. Shock you like the Phantom of the Opera. And then motherfucker just goes crazy. The shit gets fucking intense. Killer Priest.
Crazier than that?
That's all you gotta. Yeah, crazier than that, bro. All you gotta know is listen to that Killer Priest, son. Yeah, God. Yeah, word, God. Word of mother, yo, God.
Brian Joel just said Trump quotes. Uh-oh.
Oh, you got a Trump quote. Let's see. She does have a very nice figure. If Ivanka wasn't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her. Donald Trump, The View, 2006.
Oh, he did say that, huh?
He did say that. You know, many presidents say
one of
a
my
lot of
favorite
things
ones.
that are quotable.
Mhm.
You know, JFK said, ask not what your country can do for you,
No, it's
but what you can do for your country.
Right.
And we have other presidents who say, I'm so popular.
I never had relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky.
I'm so popular, I could walk right into Times Square and shoot someone in the face and I wouldn't lose a single vote.
I'm guessing who was that? Trump?
That
That had to be Trump.
That was Trump.
I was gonna say that had to be him. That's so ridiculous. He was like a
Amazing
skit
quote.
gone wrong.
It's amazing. That's an amazing quote. You know what I'm saying?
So I can't believe that happened. I mean, I can believe it, but I still can't believe it.
Hey, you know, we've had a lot of funny things happen in American history, and
That was definitely one of them.
charge it to the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, we kind of went kind of par for the course on that one. It's been a minute since we did some crazy shit, you know?
It's true. It's true. It's true. No fake news here, buddy. I can't. I gotta work on that voice. I don't know why.
Like, one of the funniest things for me is when I think about American history and the
Huge
state of the world.
Huge.
Huge.
I don't even know what he was talking about, but
Is that in the world, one of the biggest things that scares people, and especially Americans, is nuclear war. Nuclear
I thought I
war.
was gonna say a nude woman, but yeah, I guess that's
You know,
close.
Pakistan has nuclear weapons. India has nuclear weapons.
Iran.
Russia has nukes. Iran has nukes. China
Korea.
has nukes. Oh shit! North Korea is developing nukes. Afghanistan might
Under
have.
what?
But it's like in the history of mankind, and like that's a
Everybody's
long
had
history,
nukes.
right? Like we're going back possibly 120 to 200,000 years of mankind. In the entirety of the history of known mankind, the only time that nuclear weapons have ever been used were by
Two.
us.
Us. Yep.
And we did it 2 times. We didn't just because one
Hiroshima and what, Nagasaki? Is that what it was
Hiroshima and Nagasaki
called? Yeah.
dropped
Yeah,
out of the Enola Gay. Okay, I could say that. Enola
And,
Gay.
that's how Godzilla was formed, man, because of the radiation.
And thank God that some good came out of it, you know. But
Except for the Matthew Broderick Godzilla one. That one's pretty bad.
I don't know, man. We got a pretty good Puff Daddy Led Zeppelin mashup with that, so you know.
Oh, well, me.
Follow me. But
Yeah.
we could have dropped. I feel just kind of personal opinion. I know I'm on the other side here, but I kind of feel like we could have just like ended at Hiroshima. You know, I kind of feel like Nagasaki was like when you like knock someone out and then when they're out cold,
Down.
you like jump on their head with 2 feet and like crush their skull, like
Little Penn Balor coup de grace.
right. You know what I'm saying? It's like you probably could have dropped one and like flew back to
Like, are you
base and
Are you
like
finished or are you done?
we could have reconvened, you know, just like turned on the news, you know, turn on the news, turn on the radio or turn on the Morse code or Morse code internet, whatever they had back then, whatever the
Morse code.
whatever that whatever Doctor Strange made,
Windtalkers?
that Doctor Strange thing, you know, Doctor Strange made that internet thing. The number game. What's it called? What's that Doctor?
What? From the MCU? Like the movie?
Nah, Doctor Strange. The actor who did Doctor Strange. He made the first computer.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Isn't
I'm just saying,
Kill
like
Spy
drop
Core or something
one,
like that?
drop one bomb, and then kind of back off, and just kind of check the, you know, check the vibe,
check the vibes?
check the vibe.
See, so what happens is you drop one, and then you send him that condescending Wonka meme where he's like, "Tell me more." You know
Like,
what I mean?
yeah,
Like,
yeah. He's like,
he just
what the
has his
world
hand on
needs
his, like,
now is pure imagination, and they're like, oh, fuck you, bro.
I mean, technically, the U.S. feel, and this is going to be controversial too. I think the U.S. feels like they can do whatever they want. So why don't we just drop nukes on everybody? And what are they going to do?
I mean, pretty much, you know.
I mean, I'm surprised Trump didn't do that. Trump was about to do that, actually. You remember that? He was going to drop nukes on everybody, pretty much.
But then he was
Really?
like friends. He was like, North Korea, really bad situation there. Kim Jong Il, I don't like eel. A lot of people like eel. Unagi, there's a nago. I don't know the difference.
He would do something like that.
But yeah, it always felt like he had his finger on the trigger, and then he was like, great man over there, ill.
I feel like somebody was like, all right.
People
okay, listen,
are really under
people decide
control.
after.
No unions. North Korea, you know?
I feel like he had somebody that he had to listen to, like after an after action report, so to speak. You know what I mean? And then people would be like, all right, man, listen. No, sir, you can't. He's like, Billy, but why? We're America. We can, you know.
Yeah.
No, sir, you can't just do that. And then he'd be like, all right, and that's when he would change his thing. But there had to be somebody that he had to listen to. I don't think he had full reins. But now and remember when he got let go, or he got
Well, you know how like
whatever vote.
okay.
He was like, I got the codes.
Well, think
Let's say
about
he
this.
has about 80s.
Think about the
Like
way
what?
we think about society and politics and how the structure is. Remember
Like
one of
we
the
as in,
biggest
like, us?
conspiracy as society, as society, right? What
like,
not
I don't
us,
know.
obviously not us, because the people here watching this channel right now are on a different fucking plane. If you could
Right.
watch me and see that what I'm doing is humor and not a man fucking losing his mind, then you're on my page. But
Right.
like what I noticed is there was like with Trump, right?
Mm-hmm.
And kind
Tom Cruise will save us. Yeah, he will. Brian Joel, yeah, he will.
there was like a madness to him, right? And we think like, okay, who did he answer to? But going into this last election with
To
Joe
his,
Biden,
like,
going into this last election with Joe Biden, the biggest conspiracy going on was that Joe Biden was a puppet and that Kamala was going to immediately supersede him. Like he would get into office.
I don't think I've seen Kamala once. Has she
And
done
that's
that?
what I'm saying.
Like no offense. Like I want her to do good. I
We
want
kind of
women-
feel
Yeah.
in this country we have this
Hasn't
thing
been-
where if it's a Democratic candidate, we feel like the vice president has way more sway than they really do, when the vice president has about as much power as the first lady. And we realize that we kind of feel like the vice president with the checks and balances, like the vice president can come in and be like, yo, what you just did was crazy. Like, we need to talk. And obviously Joe Biden be doing shit that kind of gets out of pocket, and Kamala doesn't check him. And Trump got way out of pocket. Pence never had the authority to check him. There's no authority. There's no authority for the president. There's no one who checks him except for, if you believe in like conspiracy theories, you could say like, oh, the fucking World Bank or the fucking Federal Reserve will come in and say like, yo, motherfucker, you're fucking this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're trying to print more money and people don't want your money. You know what I'm saying? Like,
there's somebody higher than the president, of course, 100%.
I mean,
but the president's the spokesperson, like the face.
In the way that the system is set up, the only thing that's technically higher than the president is if the Supreme Court can actually, the Supreme Court can veto the president, I believe. And if you guys know more than me, but I'm pretty sure the Supreme Court can actually check the president, because that's 12 motherfuckers as opposed to one crazy motherfucking lunatic with a finger on a button.
It's a 12-on-1 situation.
Yeah, right. And usually, like 12-on-1,
one or two, maybe three.
Usually, I hear 12-on-1 and I get hard. But
hey, yeah, but like I feel like I saw Mike Pence. I feel like I saw Mike Pence a lot more than I've seen Kamala thus far. And maybe I'm not looking, but I'm following the same, IG accounts. I'm looking at the same channels here from time to time.
But I feel like you saw Mike Pence more because there was more people asking him about trying fucked up shit. Whereas like Joe Biden, I watch Joe Biden all the time and I'm like, bro, you are way too old for this job. And I'll be the first person to say, like, I'm a Democrat, I'm a liberal. I didn't vote for Joe Biden. Like,
you voted for you penciled in Harambe for like the 8th time, haven't you?
Nah.
I penciled in. Who did I pencil in? Oh, Mary Carey. You remember? Or
Mary Carey?
Trying to run for like.
Yo, she's hot.
She's trying to run for like California.
Hot.
Something.
Hot, bro. Hot.
I might have also voted for Harambe once as well.
But she was kind of like G-rated in terms of porn. Anyways,
she wasn't like Jenna.
Right? No, Jenna was G-rated. Jenna was terrible. I hated Jenna Jameson.
Really?
No, she wasn't a freak, bro. Anyways, that's a conversation for like late night.
Oh, okay, got it.
We're talking politics. We're having a serious discussion about politics here. And you're talking about.
Mike Pence reminds me of Cotton Hill, Hank Hill's dad.
Totally.
You ever seen that guy?
Totally.
Looks just like him.
Totally. Looks just like him.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
And then The Fly, I think. What did bro? And then The Fly. Come on.
The Fly, bro. The Fly. Wow, you bringing up old shit. I like that.
Like, who's more popular, The Fly or I don't know.
It's so crazy that this is where politics is, though, because like in the midterm,
more about The Fly.
People believe right now. Okay, Trump just got indicted, and has all these charges.
Is it for the?
There's the Stormy Daniels. But like he has all this shit going on against him, and you think like a normal politician would be like, "Yo, I'm just gonna take a break. Obviously, I don't want to like taint the party or like fuck up our chances for winning." But he's still the front runner. And then we look at Joe Biden with the lowest fucking approval ratings ever of his career, and he could barely get through a sentence. And I'm a Democratic liberal motherfucking tree hugging fucking hippie. And I look at Joe Biden and I'm like, please don't run again. Please, God, do not run again. And they're the front runners of the political fucking parties right now. One dude who's being indicted on fucking federal charges, and another dude who could barely fucking get through a paragraph.
So here's the thing.
70-year-old motherfuckers.
2 things happened in the world that made it go to where we are now.
I remember when
first
the
one-
world went crazy back in
First one is
1985.
Bernie should have been president.
Bernie should have
in
been president.
Whatever it was. 2006. And when he did, it was Hillary Clinton that won over him. And I was like, oh shit, here we go. Because that's when I knew Trump was going to win.
Bernie
If
Buttigieg.
if Hillary won that, and it was Hillary versus Trump, I knew Trump was going to win. And I was like, okay, well, here we go.
Of course.
And then the other thing was in 2020, Kobe Bryant, his daughter, and all those other people lost their lives. The world has not been the same since Kobe passed away.
Nope.
Kobe.
Also,
And
that
Bernie
same
Sanders
month,
not winning.
the 49ers lost the Super Bowl to the Chiefs. And I would actually argue that the world has not been the same since that.
Are you talking about when they lost to the Ravens in the Super Bowl in the Harbaugh Bowl? Or are you talking about...
No, I'm talking about when the
other one?
Niners lost to the Chiefs. That same weekend is when Kobe died. And I actually attribute all the wrongdoings in the world to the Niners losing that Super Bowl because the refs were just fucked up.
I thought it was Beyonce's fault, or is that the other one? Because you guys lost so many Super Bowls, I don't even know anymore. I can't keep up with you guys.
I'm pretty sure we won more Super
Raiders.
Bowl. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
we have
sure
3. Yeah, we have 3. And we lost one really badly. Yep.
Yeah.
But I'd rather not even be in the Super Bowl.
I love the Tuck Rule.
I'd rather not even be there.
Have you ever watched the Tuck Rule documentary on ESPN
where
Plus?
Tom Brady admits it was a
And
fumble.
Woodson?
And then Woodson chokes him out.
Have you ever watched it?
Not the whole thing, but I've seen the clip.
Oh my God.
But
You check this out. I've watched it, honestly, over 10 times. Start to finish. Focus.
did the Raiders get screwed over more than...
Here's the thing.
I don't know.
Here's the thing. They show a game.
People hate Al Davis.
They show a game from a few weeks before with Mark Sanchez, Patriots versus Jets, and the same fucking play, Tuck Rule and everything. Patriots got the fumble, fucking, and the same ref called the same play the same way. Jets retain the ball. Mark Sanchez, Tuck Rule. 4 or 6 weeks later, the same shit happens to fucking Patriots. Same ref, same call. Dead on the rules, bro. If you're coming down with the ball and it doesn't touch your body, or you don't touch it with your hand, it is still in the passing motion. When you tuck it into your body or grab it with your hand, it then becomes a tuck, and then it can be a fumble. Woodson should have just waited one more second. If Woodson,
I feel like if the ball comes out,
But-
you're behind the line of scrimmage, it should be a fumble regardless.
but not if you're throwing the ball. You know what I'm saying?
No, if the ball comes out behind the line of scrimmage, it's a fumble. I feel like the line of scrimmage doesn't get the respect that it deserves. And if anything happens behind the line of scrimmage, then everything is fair game.
Oh my God, no,
But
it's
obviously
not
that's
fair
not the
game.
rule.
It's within a box, so you got to be within the fucking lines for a lot of the shit to happen. If the quarterback goes
Oh, you have to
outside of
be,
the
like,
fucking
inside
hash
the
marks, that
hash,
fucking nullifies everything in the pocket. There's no more pocket if you move 2 steps to the side in either
Okay,
direction.
but what's more important though, the pocket or the line of scrimmage?
I mean, the line of scrimmage
See?
is the line of scrimmage is most important.
That sounds, yeah. Okay,
But-
so that's the most important thing.
But if you have so like this rule, I understand the rule. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
If you're fucking,
I
in
get
the-
it, but I'm also trying to.
No, I of course you got to play fucking devil's advocate. But I will say, because I wasn't really a Patriot guy and I wasn't a Raider fan, but I did because I was there. Like Frank was at the house, Rich was at the house. We all watched that game together at my parents' house, and I remember like they were fucking crushed. They were pissed, and I remember like trying to make sense of it
Rich especially, yeah.
as an outsider, trying to make sense of it and taking the Raiders' side, and then years later kind of coming to the reality of it, which is that rule existed and
No
that-
one knew about it except for this one ref, apparently.
I mean, but the same shit happened to the Raiders when they won their Super Bowl. Didn't they have a tuck rule play for them when they won their first Super Bowl? If I remember the documentary correct, I think that's what happened. Is like the same kind of play happened to them, which gave them their first Super Bowl.
You mean like in the 1960s?
Some shit like
we
that.
haven't won
It was
anything.
72 or
We
73.
haven't won.
But you know,
But also though, like a lot of things. Oh, and then going back into like the actual Super Bowl that we lost, Barrett Robbins.
oh, Barrett, you want to go into this?
I mean, didn't you and Rich used to see like Janikowski?
I have a
and that
personal,
whole, like,
I have a personal connection to Barrett Robbins.
I know. And is he still alive by chance? I don't know. Like I don't want to, obviously like I want to respect
Yo,
him.
honestly, if when you ask that question
I think
and
the
like
last time
not
he was in
joking
jail.
around, I think he took his
Yeah.
life.
Yeah, let me look it up. Because I don't
All right,
so I'm gonna talk about like what happened when he was alive. I want to respect his
okay, and I'm gonna
obviously.
talk about the time that I met him, and we'll change stories. I'm gonna grab a beer and take a urination real quick. I could have said any other word. I'm sorry.
Tinkle. Tinkle? Why is this like this? Barrett. Why is Billy Joel? I'm trying to type in Google and it's like I'm trying to type in Barrett Robbins and it says Billy Joel. What? Barrett Robbins. Nope, that's not how you spell Robbins. Barrett Robbins, please be alive. Please be alive. Please be alive. He's 49 years old. He's still alive. He might be in prison. Barrett Glenn Robbins, American former professional football player who was a center for Raiders. Oh, guys, he's still alive. I think he's in jail though, but he's alive. Born 1973, and no death, so that's good. Okay. How's everybody doing in chat, by the way? What's up, chat? Jen Man, I see you. What's up, Jen Man? Make sure you drop a like on the video. Make sure you drop a like, sub, share the name of That's So West. Eminem is singing.
The water out of the tap is very hard to drink. Very hard to drink. Very hard to drink.
Can you guys hear him? Yeah, jeez. Oh, yeah, he's on a good one right now. He's on a good one. I think that was like a freestyle song.
A little Silverchair. Fat boy, wait till tomorrow.
I thought that was you. You were trying to freestyle. You were like, the water from the tap is really hot. I was like, what?
Silverchair,
That had to be
bro.
a
You
freestyle.
don't remember that song? Silverchair?
I don't. Is it just Silverchair?
The
Oh, I'm
water
thinking Silver Song Pickup.
out of the tap is very hard to drink. Very hard to drink.
I gotta. No, I gotta get back to
Keep
that.
on going, fat boy. Wait till tomorrow. Wait till
I like how
tomorrow.
Every like emo song was like, well, I
Oh,
can't do it right
bro.
now. Sorry, I'm not as talented.
Fucking
But everyone was like, oh, well, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Okay, I
totally.
can't do that.
They
Yeah.
had a long and here's
I
why.
gotta get back into my voice, man.
Oh, I'm
Honestly.
all into it, dude. I've been getting ready, bro. I've been getting ready, bro. I'm ready to do some Fallout Boy and some karaoke. Am I more than you bargained for yet? Oh, been dying to tell you anything you wanna hear, 'cause that's just who I am this week. Lie in the bed next to the mausoleum. I'm just a notch in your bedpost, but that's just a line of the song. Cross our heart,
You're just the yeah.
break our name. I've been sleeping time and sleeping for the wrong team. We're going down, down, you know. Sing along, everybody. You know it.
I gotta get my voice back. Yeah. I used to do like impressions on stream and stuff and like all that stuff, and I'm like, man, I lost it because I stopped doing it for a little bit. And if you don't use it, you lose it. You know.
Exactly.
So like I gotta get back into it, especially since the trip. I actually have it on my stream deck here. There's a little countdown. 71 days. I gotta get good. Is there a karaoke place out there?
Bro, we're going to karaoke. We're doing all that shit.
You know what I like to do when I've done karaoke a couple times. A little Breaking Benji. You know, a little Breaking Benjamin.
Oh, Breaking Benjamin. Ooh, that's a fierce shit right there.
A little breathe. You know that song?
Okay.
You take the breath. Oh, is it breath? Breathe. Breath.
Every karaoke place I go to,
you take the breath.
The one song, because there's this karaoke song, and it's not famous.
Where my heart should. Is that one?
Every now and then, I'll find a karaoke place that has "Love Me Dangerously."
No.
Like a salt
We have to do
so
that.
soaked in the sea. High maintenance means you're a gluttonous queen, narcissistic and mean.
And mean. Yep. Love me.
Kill me
dude,
romantically. That. Oh, what did it say? Fill my soul with vomit, then ask me for a piece of my gum. Bitter and dumb. You're my sugar plum.
Yep. Uh-huh.
You're awful and sexy. The greatest fucking song, bro. And if you can actually find a place that has that song in their deck, and you bust that song out, and no one is fucking none the wiser, and it's like people like around our age, well, not our age, but your age. That song, as soon as it comes on, well,
yeah.
I'm older than you.
I think the freaks would know it, and then we
The
get all the
freaks
girls
would know
afterwards.
it. The freaks would hear it, and they'd be like, "I remember this song."
As soon as like the first riff hits, you know what I'm saying?
Boom, bam, boom, bam. They'll be like, "This was my song on MySpace. I had this video on MySpace.
I coded for this song. I'm on MySpace.
I had the HTML code."
I'm gonna need to relearn that song. She holds me down and
Oh, yeah.
like that. Yeah, that's like the breakdown. Huh? Is that the same one?
Yeah, she
all the songs
moves
are-
like moonbeams slowly. She knows just how to hold me. And when her edges soften, her body is my coffin. Good fucking song. And Lake Pontchartrain.
Oh, Lake Pontchartrain.
Down in
I'll tell you how
Louisiana
the
where the
story
sun
is
beat.
started
Oh
with
my
North
god, that song is. I love playing that song for people. Okay, the two songs, the top two songs I love playing for people who thought they were into the emo game. Cute is what we aim for right off the bat.
Ooh, which one?
Everyone's a letdown. It just depends on how far down you can
go. And every circle of friends. has
Anybody
a
who is
blue
like
one.
in
Yep.
that circle of emo, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I like My Chemical Romance. I like The Used." I'm like, "Do you remember Cute is what we aim for?"
Is that Newport Living?
Newport Living.
I actually played that on stream the other day.
You got away with it. Cool.
I did because there was like one person that was like, "Wait, what is this song?"
Nobody
People were like,
remembers
"Nah,
that
we
song.
never heard this."
And that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like all the people who thought they were down with emo, and I'm like, do you remember this song? I'll play it for them, and they're like, "What the fuck is this? What is this?" I'm like, "Yeah, motherfucker, you don't know." The second song that always gets people is, well, actually, it's not even a song. It's the Classic Crime Albatross album. Like people who think that they were down.
Take my heart back and let the people free.
Oh my god,
Yep.
dude.
I'll leave the dead to die.
And take who's coming with me.
Yeah,
Boom, ba, 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 boom, ba, 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 ba,
I came out with a new album and I haven't heard it yet. 'cause
Every time I get in the mix with get in this conversation with emo people, And I'm like, do you guys remember the classic crime? And they're like, no, what is that? And I'll bring it up on my phone and I'll just press play from the first song. And no one ever asks me to skip a song. It plays the first song.
Album was,
Yeah, it plays the first song, second song comes on. They're like, oh, like every song that comes on, everybody's always like, oh, I kind of remember this. Oh,
No, you don't.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
No, you don't. You think you do because it's that hard, but you don't remember it at all.
Like
what
they
would,
just want to stay friends with you to be like, oh yeah, no, oh yeah,
Right.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I heard this a couple times. Yeah,
you ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie. What would be the other one?
Is that the? Oh man. I mean, mainstream or like?
Well, I'm trying to think.
Like
Cute is
Classic
what
Crime,
we aim
Ludo.
for. Classic crime.
Oh, Rise Against.
Oh, well, Rise Against was kind of big though. Maybe Aiden.
No, that was our.
That was just
Like,
us. That was like we're the
Yeah.
only motherfuckers listening to Aiden.
What was it? Oh, Knife Blood.
Said
Nightmare or
leave,
something?
I'm just leave away a beauty. Like it just.
I'm gonna watch that video right now. Hang on.
Like
Aiden. I'm
the
gonna
first
watch that
time I
video.
heard Aiden, I was like, either you guys are faking it, or you are all going to fucking commit suicide because like it was just so. It was so like it
So
was
Aiden-
so emo.
But then Aiden came out at the time where like my cam went like kind of poppy,
Right.
and we wanted like that old school like I brought you my bullets.
Right.
You know, you brought me
I
your
wanted
love.
emo.
And then Aiden was the one that just kind of stepped in. Not
And
saying
they-
that they're obviously they're not my chem status, but like they kind of just came in and they had that look.
They had the look. They had the lyrics.
If you watch Knife Blood Nightmare right now, I'm actually watching it right now for the first time in a long time. It reminds me of
Their
like I'm
big
Not Okay.
song was called what?
Knife Blood Nightmare.
Like that's it right there. Like their big song was called Knife Bloody Nightmare. Like
But it reminds me of the My Chemical Romance I'm Not Okay video where they're like in the garage.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
I've never seen
'Cause
it.
there's a few different versions. You never seen Knife Blood Nightmare?
No,
The video?
no.
Homie, where do I text? Like, where do I send this to you? You've never seen this? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm watching it now. I'm gonna.
I didn't know they had videos.
Aiden has a few knife. They actually have a few videos. Yeah. Oh my god, this you've never. Oh, dude, you're about to. I'm gonna send it
Okay.
on Discord. I'm gonna. Once it loads. Sorry. There you are. Because you saw the Rick Rude one that I sent you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there it is. It's on Bevo, whatever. You could probably get away with watching this on stream. It's like nobody's gonna care about Aiden. Oh my gosh, bro. Also, Hawthorne Heights, like their second album. Was it the second one or the third one?
Second album.
I think it was the second one. Yeah, the second album. Remember I remember this to this day. I don't know why I remember this, but I was like, hey, the album's kind of weird, but if you like this first song, you're going to like the rest of the album. And then I played it for you and you liked it and you're like, yeah, oh, you're right.
But the thing was, it wasn't what their last album was. It was softer.
No. Yeah.
And
You remember Silverstein?
oh, I like Silverstein. I liked them a lot. Remember?
And then like the drummer passed away and it was like, oh no.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, the drummer passed away at like 20.
There was a band, not Silverstein, but fuck, the Asian. There was an Asian dude was the fucking lead singer. Sausin.
Seosin? Oh yeah.
Remember them?
Yeah, I never listened to them though.
Bro, you never listened to Sausin? Oh, bro, they were on another level. You know what band you never fuck with? I always try to get you to fuck with Enter Shikari, bro. You never would fuck with Enter Shikari.
I actually listened to Enter Shikari like while you were away.
Oh,
And yeah. I listened to a couple of their albums and I was like, oh, this is really good. And then I meant to go back and I never did.
oh, Well, I mean,
Because it would remind me of you, man. You were gone.
well, for me, like Hawthorne Heights,
Yeah.
Silence in Black and White, fucking amazing album, makes them an amazing band. Anything they made after that, I don't give a fuck.
It's kinda
I'm
hit or
not
miss,
gonna
yeah.
judge Metallica on Load, Reload, Saint Anger. I'm gonna judge Metallica on the Black Album, Master of Puppets, Ride the Lightning.
Well, I think that's why AC/DC is like, you know, like they never really changed their sound. And it's like I don't want to hear anything else from you. I just want to hear like AC/DC shit.
I was
You know?
listening to AC/DC the other day and I was just like, I fucking get it, dude. First of all, like, okay, I gotta take my headphone off for this one. Here we go.
Oh, sorry.
Where does it go?
Uh-oh.
I hit the sack. I don't know wrong. A man will be back. 9 lives. God's lives. Gotta go weed. I got the bean. I got the bean. Double power pack. And now I'm back at the scene. Got the back of the scene. Get up. But he was like, his lyric, his flow was like,
Yeah, man.
ba-da-da-da, ba-da-ba-da-da-da, ba-da-ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Like, the flow is rap.
Yeah, like the tune of it overall was just yeah.
It's hard, bro. That shit came. These motherfuckers started. AC/DC formed in like 1969. Like,
You don't have to have lyrics. You just have to have like a sound. You know what I mean?
and their sound was the lead singer can't sing, but he could sing fast. Like he could pack all those lyrics in. And they talk about crazy shit, you know? She was a fast machine. She kept the motor clean. She was the best damn woman that I ever seen. Like just talking about a woman like she's a car.
Yeah.
And that
Fast and pretty.
and the
And we allowed to
song
get inside cars.
and the guitarist was like, I'm gonna dress
Little
up like
Angus
I'm gonna dress up like a school child. Like I'm gonna dress up like a school like a student. And the lead singer was like, I'm just gonna scream at the top of my lungs and hopefully not lose my voice.
Which happened because I think he got throat cancer or something.
And then the drummer was like, I'm gonna make drum licks that sound like hip hop, which has not been invented yet. Boo, bah, boo, bah, boo, bah, boo, bah, boo, bah. You know? It was amazing. A great band. And think about this. The name and the logo, like they didn't even know what they were creating. They were creating a brand that was gonna fucking last forever. You'll see AC/DC shirts forever. You'll see fucking people fucking trying to get vintage t-shirts and vintage album covers of just this AC Lightning Strike DC.
Yep.
And this is before branding was a word. And they fucking branded themselves like fucking crazy. Go to any fucking sporting event and count the number. Don't go to a sporting event and see if you hear an AC/DC song. Count the number of AC/DC songs you hear. Because guarantee you the first time the lights turn on, you're probably going to hear an AC/DC song.
Hell's Bells.
Thunderstruck.
That's what the Raiders use.
All fucking day, dude.
Or something like that, right? Like,
and they didn't even know what they were doing, though. They didn't know what they were... Dude, when AC/DC made Thunderstruck, they were like fucking washed up. They were like, bro, like nobody's listening to fucking hard rock anymore. Like we're not heavy metal, but we're not rock. We're hard rock, and no one's listening to this genre. We're just gonna try to fucking make this song Thunderstruck in 1990 when people are fucking listening to hip hop and new shit. We're just gonna try to do. We're just gonna do what we've been doing, and hope it works. And they made Thunderstruck, and the song is going to be timeless. And it wasn't that good of a song, dude. It kind of sucks. Like, for real.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple songs that they have that I'm like, how is this a thing?
Right?
Like the who has big balls? We have big balls. Like,
I've got big balls, and she's got big balls. Caitlin's got big balls, and we've got big balls, but he's got the biggest balls of them all. Like, for real? That was on a rock album.
Yep.
Like, people, imagine fucking
Some
My
people
Chemical
get
Romance
cheese.
put that
Some
shit.
people get B-bones.
Some people got you. I'd be like, oh, this is a Weird Al album, right? Like,
Yeah.
like My Chemical Romance put that one song, Mama, we're all gonna die. And I was like, this is not a rock song. This is weird. It's cool.
This letter.
It's cool, but like, don't like keep doing that. Like,
we all go to hell. Yep. That's from the Black Parade album.
Black Parade
That was the
can't
last
do
good
any
album.
wrong though. Let's face it at this point.
that was the
How
last
many
album
years
we had.
removed? What, it came out in 2016? No, wait. 2006?
No, let me check. Let me Google. Oh, by the way, Barry Robbins is still alive, by the way. Just
Oh, okay, good for him. Oh, yeah, I'll tell my Barry Robbins stories.
Yeah, no, hang on. You said the Black Parade.
2006.
Is that what it was? That sounds about right.
That's my guess.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Google it. Find out. Am I right?
Oh, yeah, released 2006. The Black
Yeah!
Parade album.
So, at this point in time,
Makes sense because I was 20.
we could say
yeah, I was like
17 years removed. We're 3 years away from the 20-year anniversary of the Black Parade. I think people can look back at the Black Parade now and say the Black Parade did no wrong. It didn't
At
do
the
any
time,
wrong.
They didn't wrong.
They didn't make any mistakes when they made that album.
Now I know that I can't make you stay, but where's your heart?
But where's your heart?
And
I know, you know, and it's just like,
Yeah.
there's nothing I can't. Oh my God, like the emotion of it. I cannot listen to Sleep. Is Sleep the one where he says, turn
Like the demons?
away.
Yeah.
Don't it, cause I can see and bury me. That song, I cannot listen to that song alone.
And bury me in
All my favorite colors, my sisters and my brothers
that's-
still.
I think that's
I
Mama.
will
Or
not
that's the cancer
kiss you.
song. That's that cancer song that they have.
Cancer.
I think it's cancer. Yeah.
Cause the hardest part of this
yes, I think Cancer.
is leaving you. Like that song, I cannot listen to that song alone without tearing up. And I
Yeah.
know that it's a fictional creation of the writer.
Mhm.
He created the story. But I know that story exists. And the
Oh, yeah.
details that he put into the fucking story about how how he says to his girl to talk to his other family members and clear up the shit I fucked up and clean my room and there's these basic things that you don't think about when you're dying and it comes to light in the song and it's fucking perfect. It's perfect.
My sisters and my brothers still, yeah.
It's beautiful, you know?
Mhm.
And it got lumped into the category of emo music, but I, to the day I die, will say, and I'll say this again, My Chemical Romance is the closest band we have to Guns N' Roses
One of the greatest. I was about to say that. Yes.
since Guns N' Roses. There has never been another band like Guns N' Roses until My Chemical Romance. The only problem is people think My Chemical Romance is emo. Well, if Guns N' Roses came out at the same time as My Chemical Romance, you would call them emo.
Yeah.
But the simple fact is, Guns N' Roses have so many similarities to My Chemical Romance that it's fucking insane.
And gather all my things and bury me in all my
Think about
colors.
Guns N' Roses. First album comes out, right? A lot of hard rock songs. Second album comes out. They're famous for their long songs. The two most famous songs on the Black Parade are their longest songs. The Black Parade and I know what's the name of that?
And I can't make you oh gosh, yeah. That one.
Either way, it's the longest.
There's a few other songs
The
there.
two longest, most emo songs on the album
I think
are the
Disenchanted
biggest
has
hits. Okay.
I think Disenchanted is better too.
Same thing happened to Guns N' Roses. The longest songs and the most emotional songs were the ones that proliferated into pop culture, even though the albums were full of rock music. You listen to those fucking Use Your Illusion 1, Use Your Illusion 2.
Yeah.
It's fucking rock, bro. Like, good rock. And they revolutionized how they were
What's
rocking.
your favorite when you think of Guns N' Roses, you think like Welcome to the Jungle, Sweet Child of Mine, right? Like November Rain, maybe.
Oh, my favorite Guns N' Roses songs are not hits. I hate November Rain. I fucking hate November Rain, bro.
Never say.
I hate it.
Like that, you know. Yesterday's was one of my favorite songs. I think
Yesterdays, there were so many things I would never know. Now that I'm starting to learn, I feel alive and I'm growing old. Cause yesterday means nothing to me. Pictures that I'll always see.
Yeah.
Time to turn the pages in my book of memories.
Yeah.
Hand in my pocket. Okay. Nah, I loved Estranged.
Oh yeah.
When you're talking to yourself and nobody's home. Oh my god, bro. That song.
Yesterday's. I like You Could Be Mine from the Terminator 2
You
soundtrack.
Could Be
That's
Mine
probably
is
one of my favorite
great.
songs.
Well, I'm breaking out my back and you're racking out your brain. It don't matter how we push it, cause it's always in the same. You can push it for more mileage, put your flaps away within, and you sleep out until morning, but the nightmare never ends. Cause it's couch getting older. Tell me how long it's been. Cause 5 years is forever and you haven't grown up since. Cause you could be mine.
You know, like the drums going.
But
you know,
you're
like
way out of line.
This is turning into a music stream.
With your bitch slap rapping and your cocaine tongue, you get nothing done. Cause you could be mine. The drums were hard. His lyrics were hard. He rapped.
Yeah.
Axl rapped. Like, that's a rap right there. Axl was a rapper before people even fucking knew. Like,
Yeah, like okay.
yeah, that one,
You try to do his lawyers with your ridiculous demands or something like that.
or remember, remember old school, Get in the Ring? Bro, talk about fucking, everybody's talking about battle raps. Axl was the first battle rapper. He was like, get in the fucking ring. This goes for all you punks in the press who wants to start shit by printing lies instead of the things we said. That goes for you, Andy Cheshire, Hit Parader, Circus Magazine, Nick Wall at Kerrang, Bob Guccione Jr. at Circus Magazine. What, you pissed off because your dad gets more pussy than you? Fuck you. Suck my dick. You've been ripping off the kids while they're paying their hard-earned money to pay about the bands they want to know about, printing lies and starting controversy, antagonizing motherfuckers. Fuck you. You want to antagonize me? Antagonize me, motherfucker. Get in the ring, motherfucker. I'll kick your bitchy little ass, punk. Da-da-dum.
You know
Da-da-dum.
what's the best about that?
Da-da-dum. I
He was
don't
like,
like you. I just hate you. I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ow. Da-da-dum.
Like the best thing about that was he was like, get in the ring, not like if I see you, I'm gonna kill you, or like you know what I mean. It was just like
No, he's just like, get in the ring, motherfucker.
fight. Yeah,
And he said R. That's what I loved about that song is he said the hard R. He said, get in the ring, motherfucker. Like
I
he
thought you meant
says
the
it.
other hard R.
Hard R, bro. Yeah, no. The other hard R is
No,
bad.
There's
No.
another song.
That.
You know, there's another song where he says a lot of. I think it's from the GNR Lives album. Let me try to. No, that song, like if it came out today, Guns N' Roses would be not even a one-hit wonder.
Immigrants and
Obviously.
that ain't no
that one,
sense
you know-
to me. They
Paul
come to
Beaton.
our country and try to make ends meet.
Oh yeah, you know the song then.
The stars of the goddamn rays. Yeah.
Yeah, you know that song. Oh, listen.
But
I don't want your cigarettes today.
I
was like,
listened
oh.
to it over and over recently,
Yeah.
and I'm understanding the artistic.
Yeah, but back in like in 1990.
Well, you can get away with
like,
that.
that made sense. Yeah, and it also made sense because that was. It's still kind of the culture today, but people are now like, oh, you can't talk about that.
Oh,
Well, we
I
can't-
mean,
like, how do we get better? You know, how
Eddie
do you
Murphy.
better something?
Eddie Murphy is fucking heralded as like this great comedian, and people are like, "Hey, why don't you come out of hiding? Please tell more jokes." Go back and listen to Delirious. Go back and listen to Raw. Okay, like I'm gonna say a word right now, faggot.
Oh.
Fucking try to
I think
count.
that's what.
Count how many
One of the
times.
greatest friends.
How many times? I can't say that word, but I'm gonna say it in reference. Go back and listen to Eddie Murphy Delirious, and go back and watch Eddie Murphy Raw, and count how many times he says faggot, and try to see if he's still a fucking national treasure after that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
But
That's
but
one of the
we
greatest
forget
words.
about it. We forget about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Eminem used to say faggot all the time. Now,
Yeah.
he's the fucking greatest rapper of all time. And I think he's the greatest rapper of all time. But he dropped
so?
F-bombs. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I don't think
Better
there's
than
even...
Pac, better than Biggie.
I don't think there's...
Jay-
I don't think
Jay-Z.
any of them are even in the same category. I don't think any of them have ever... Biggie, Jay-Z, Tupac, all those guys never
Think too
even
about
let
that
their...
word.
They never... Here's the thing. They never broke character to express what they wanted to say. Tupac got close, but he still reverted back to his character. But none of them ever broke character to really get their message across. Biggie had to be Biggie, Jay-Z had to be Jay-Z, Tupac had to be hard, but Eminem never fucking abided to a character. So he was always able to say whatever was on his mind, no matter what it was. Even if he said bad things that I could go back and say like, yo, you shouldn't have said that. He said it. He said it. And he let
And it was-
himself, he allowed himself to say it. And that's what's different than Eminem, is that Eminem will always allow himself to say these things because he created Marshall Mathers. None of the other rappers did that before.
True.
You
I
know,
never thought
other
about
than
that one.
ICP.
There's Eminem.
ICP created a whole different thing, but once they started talking, we didn't care. But Eminem did it in a way to where it was still relevant. When he was Marshall Mathers, when he was Slim Shady, we listened.
Internet from the internet trying to
Lure your kids with them into bed.
him into bed. Yeah, like what? And then F word, too dope, and what? Violent.
Fuck
what do you
Shaggy,
call it?
too dope, and violent gay.
Yeah.
Claiming you're from
Yeah, I don't
Detroit,
know.
but y'all live 10 miles away.
Yeah.
Do you, okay, as a hip hop fan, because I ask people this sometimes, and,
Uh-huh.
and people who aren't hip hop fans, they don't really remember. But I'll ask the hip hop fans out there, starting with Victor. Do
Okay.
you remember
Starting
where
right
you
there.
were the first time you heard the Marshall Mathers LP?
Probably. I gotta think back about that, but I want to say it was in a Walkman with my headphones on in my bedroom.
Oh, by yourself?
Yes.
Well, that sucks, man. I wish you could have experienced it with more people. You know? I remember the moment I heard the Marshall Mathers.
You remember,
LP.
I was younger than you, so like I probably, even at that time, like there were still, probably shouldn't be listening to that kind of thing. But
let me just get this
when
real
did it come
quick.
out? Yeah, when did it come
How
out?
old are you?
The Marshall Mathers?
How old are you?
Old enough to party?
No, because I mean, if you don't want to say it, that's fine. But I'm 45 years old.
Marshall Mathers LP. Oh yeah, I'm nowhere near that. You said 45? I'm
Yeah.
like 6-7 years younger than you.
Okay, so
when you were bullying me, man, when you were 15, I was like 9,
see,
bro.
when Marshall
Okay.
Mathers came out, you were. But I mean, it still should have been impactful for you because at the time I was 21.
Oh no, yeah.
You know,
Came
so
out in
you
2000.
would have been like
Came
15,
out in
14.
2000. Yeah. So I was like around 15.
I worked at a spaghetti factory in Concord.
But I would
And-
never like use some of those words because I knew better, just out of respect, you know what I mean? Even though in my mind, like the F, like the
Well,
F
let's be
word-
honest. Let's
like,
lay all the
oh.
cards out on the table here. We
Yeah,
use
for
those
sure.
words in our personal life.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
But I never thought of it as like derogatory.
Well,
But as I'm getting older,
I
I'm
mean,
learning
I
that,
know,
like, oh,
I know.
people-
Like when I'm talking to you, Pete, Frank, like I'll
say
use some of
shit.
those
You can
words.
say shit.
I'll
Yeah,
use
and I won't.
those. I'll use those words almost like a fucking dagger. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll take a hot dagger and I'll write a really fucking terrible word on it and I'll stab a motherfucker with it. You know? But
As long
I
as you
know
tell me I'm
I know
safe,
what
you
I'm
can
doing.
ask for it.
I know exactly what I'm doing, and I know that I cannot take that dagger out and show it in public. And I know that the things that I say in public
spirit.
in private chats, like if it ever got out, I'd be fucking ruined, bro.
Yeah,
You
and
know
I'm
what
not
I'm
gonna
saying?
run to like. I'm not gonna run and be like, oh, someone's nah, man. Like we grew up in a different time. We grew
Right.
up. And if you call me a certain thing, I'd be
But
like,
here's the thing.
sometimes I'd be like, hey, don't call me that, bro. Or like,
We could recognize we
Yeah.
recognize that, and we've done our part to change that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't use
100%.
a
Yeah.
lot of these words that I used to use in 1999, in 2004, a lot of in 2012. All those words, they're out of my vocabulary. Like I don't
If
use
you
them
go
anymore.
back to like, so modern like Call of Duty. Hang on, this is gonna make sense after the fact, but like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2
Oh
just
my
came out.
god, bro! I've heard
But if
some
you
of the
go
most
back
terrible things
20
online.
years ago, if you go 15 years ago, I was saying some things that nobody, come on, like nobody, but it was just shit talking. It wasn't like I wasn't attacking someone's actual, because I don't know.
Oh,
people
you remember
online.
when online gaming first came out? We used to play in
Everybody
our
was-
living room, and you guys used to play, and I would get on the mic, and you guys would do the gaming
Oh my
thing.
God,
Like I remember Rich used to play Madden,
Yeah.
and I would take the
Yeah,
mic,
yeah.
and I would just do what I do, which is be very creative and very inventive in being racist and homophobic and terrible and mean and breaking someone down. Like I would just get
I
on the
don't
mic
think-
and make a game
I don't
out of
think he
it.
meant it as. I don't think he meant it as like hobo. I don't know. Like I never associated like.
No,
gay
it
and
was
the other
used.
F word.
It was
never
used.
like.
It was used. The words in your vocabulary. It's almost like if you're going to
Everything
war.
went dumb.
You're going to
Like
war.
gay men.
Say you're
dumb,
going to war,
but it
right?
never-
Say you're going to
Yeah.
war. Okay, you're on the
Okay.
front lines, and there's no rules, and you have chemical weapons, and you have bullets, and you have billy clubs, and you're like, yeah, we can go over there and hit them with the billy clubs, or we could shoot them with these bullets, or we could throw these chemical weapons over there. And you throw these chemical weapons over there, and you're fucking just gassing them and fucking them up, and then all of a sudden the government's like, yo, you can't use chemical weapons anymore. You're like, oh, my bad. I used them before you said I couldn't use them. That's what those
Right.
words are. Like, I knew the fucking volatility of the words that I used, of course, because I'm an evolved human being, and I'm a person of color who has many different ties.
crazy.
So anything that happens in this world where another person is being demeaned, I feel it firsthand because I am always tied to that.
100%. Yep.
And so I
No,
will
I-
never try to demean another person. But when it comes to comedy and being an asshole and being playing video games online where the whole point is to fucking be the most biggest dick ever,
Yeah.
sometimes you say things that you should not say. It happens, dude. Like, it's the
And
point of the
I'm not
game.
trying to defend it. Like, we're not trying to defend what we said. You know, like we said what we said, and in our minds, it meant something different.
Oh no, I feel like
Like
I'm
for me,
defending
I've
myself.
never.
I feel like I'm
Oh, no,
defending.
no,
like,
Oh no, I'm saying
I'm
like,
definitely
I never,
defending myself. Like,
Like if I say gay, like in my mind that meant stupid, but I never knew that it meant like something else. If that makes sense. You know, back then when I was like 15, 16, you know, like back when I was a kid.
oh
It was
no,
like
I
gay
mean,
all the time.
still to
And it
this
was
day,
like,
when
oh,
I
that's
say the
stupid.
word gay, I mean like
hella gay.
completely against God and like God's plan and like, you
No,
know.
for us, it was here and there, it meant like that's dumb, that's stupid. Like, but it never meant like
Well, here's
you
the
went
thing.
through
Like
hella
when we were
trauma
growing up,
and
nobody said
yeah.
they were gay when we were growing up. No one had the fucking courage to say they were gay because when they
And when
said they
somebody
were
did-
gay, everybody got fucking fucked with them. And so nobody
you-
fucking
you
admitted
told
they
me
were
on
gay
that.
when we
You
were
know.
growing up. And then the next thing you know, guess what happened? Because people stopped fucking making fun of gay people and stopped saying words like faggot and stopped saying things like gay meant bad or stupid, more gay people started coming out of the closet because they were like, yo, y'all ain't making fun of us anymore. Yo, guess what? I've been gay. And guess what? Your friend comes out of the closet to you and they're like, yo, I haven't been able to tell
told a
anybody.
story.
I haven't
You
been
know,
able
you
to
told
tell
a story where
anybody
some
about
guy-
this, but I've been holding this back for a long time, but I'm gay. And they tell you, and you're like, oh, yeah, that's
Okay,
cool.
yeah. Yeah.
I knew.
Yeah, because you told a story. Yeah,
I knew.
You told a story a couple weeks ago where like some guy came out to you and you're like, yeah.
Yeah. We all knew, you know?
He's like, you don't hate me, you don't want to like fight me. It's like, nah.
Nah, bro.
What?
Like, I want to give you
Like,
a hug.
nah, it's
You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to
it's
give
cool.
you a hug
Yeah,
and
come
tell
here.
you, like, everything's going to be better.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
And that
They
same
never-
dude right now is hell of fabulously gay, and his boyfriend, his husband, has a yacht. Okay? The dude that I went to school with in Tracy, who was afraid to say he was gay, is now openly gay, and his husband has a yacht, and this motherfucker lives on a yacht. So this motherfucker's living
That, like,
way better
he
than
told
me.
you because, yeah, I know. But you said in the story that like he felt comfortable coming out to you like after, you know, sometime or whatever, and you're like,
Right.
yeah, okay, yeah, like there's, you know, but you've said things, I've said things. We've all come on, let's be serious here. We've all said things.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, though, like it was never with like
I never targeted a member
it was
of.
never exactly. It
I
was
would
with
never
malice.
target a person who was homosexual and make fun
No.
of their homosexuality.
No, never.
I make
My
fun of
friends
my
are-
straight friends for being gay. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, but being gay is not wrong though.
No.
Yeah.
I was using the word gay to make them
Yeah.
feel bad because back then we
took it-
we took
it
the
took it up
word
the-
and we gave the word a different meaning. We didn't
Yeah.
when in the 90s and 2000s, like when we called someone gay, we weren't like making fun of sexuality. We were trying to call them stupid. And then later
the part-
on, we realized, oh, we're equating the word gay with stupid and
or
dumb,
dumb.
and it's like, no, actually,
it's like,
that's
yeah,
it. The word
yeah.
gay is completely separated from being a derogatory term. So we all like, and a lot of my friends and a lot of people who I grew up with actively started taking the steps to distance themselves from that word before it even became
I
a
don't-
thing.
like
Because
I don't use.
bro,
yeah.
the first time fucking
respect.
the first time my homeboy Kevin came out to me, I changed everything. I changed the way I
Yeah.
talk. I still talk shit, you know. And like, there's people who know, like, they're in my fantasy football board. They know, like,
Yep.
they're like, you
Of
don't,
course, no fun.
you still use those words. I'm like, no. But in private, we still use those words because there's no other words have been invented yet that can use that can you know what I'm saying? So like there's still like
that, yeah.
There's still a dark there's still a dark pool where the words are being traded back and forth, but it's going away, and we're gonna have new words soon. You know, the world is shaping out, and there's a new group of assholes being created, and we're going to have a new group of words that we could say, oh yeah, that motherfucker's up, and people will be like, ha ha, I've never heard that one before. That's good. I'm gonna use that, and they're gonna use that, and they're gonna go on and use that, and somebody else is gonna use that, and next thing you know, we're not going to be using these words that hurt people or hold people down. We're going to have new words that hurt people and hold people down. You know?
You know what's crazy though? Like, what's crazy? Like, the words that we've been talking about now, the ones that start with the G, the ones that start with the F.
Yeah.
Those are like, I don't know. Like, I hear like I feel like I hear those more than I hear like racist stuff. But I hear racist stuff too. But like, I feel like when somebody uses a racist term, it's more like aggressive, for lack of a better term. I don't know. But then when somebody uses like the F and the G, I'm just like, okay, whatever.
I feel like people doing the racist stuff is
I feel like their parents never hugged them or something.
The people who use racist terminology understand, and here's the
what
thing,
they're doing.
They know that they're wrong. That's
Yeah.
why people who use racist words say, okay, you go anywhere and people are like, the black guy. Be like, what? The guy of the black guy. Like, why are you so afraid to say black? You know what I'm saying? Like, we've all come into an understanding that there's black and white. It's fucked up. White people aren't the color white. Black people aren't the color black. But that's where we're at. And that's an easy way to fucking put it out there. But we all know we're not black and white. I'm not red. You're not brown. Well, actually, you're brown. Yeah, you are kind of brown.
Actually, very
Asian
light.
people aren't yellow.
Caramel.
It's just the fucking words that we're stuck with until we come up with better words. But there's people who get like really freaked out by saying the word black, and that freaks me out.
I feel like people can be like, oh, you know, like for example, right now, you're wearing is that a gray shirt? Hey, the guy in the gray shirt, or like the guy wearing, or like the person wearing the, you know, whatever. Like I feel like calling out what they're wearing is a little bit safer. I don't know.
Right.
Oh, hey, the girl with the short hair over there, you know, or like whatever.
But you know, no one fucking takes any
Yeah, but they're
fucking no one takes any fucking chances with their style these days. And so you're only gonna be like, yeah, the dude with the black shirt, the other black shirt, the collared black shirt that's buttoned 2 times down,
I feel like,
the collared black shirt with that. No, you know what I'm saying? So you just gotta be the fucking black dude with the black shirt. Fuck. All right, I said it.
Delicious.
Huh?
What is it? Last Kazi? Last Kazi standing. What is there a word? Is there a new word for the pineapple
Kazi's here?
pizza? Yeah, delicious. Last Kazi.
Kazi! What? That's
You don't read
rich.
How do you know? Wait a minute. No, wait.
Wait. That's rich. That's rich. Hold up.
Nah, not the rich.
Hold
No
up.
way.
Hold up. I gotta give Rich.
Nah.
Rich is a writer, bro. Hold up.
No. Okay. Oh, that's a different rich.
Hold up. This is Rich. Oh, this is a different Rich. Yeah,
No.
different Rich. Hold up.
Okay. I was okay.
I gotta give him a. I gotta make him
out.
a writer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new writer. Rolls.
Sorry, you said rich, and I was like, I thought you found him.
Oh, I wish.
Oh man. Yeah, I just want to say, well, hey man, you know, thank you for the good times. How you doing? And that's it. You know, kind of let it go from there. Thank you for being a seed blocker all the time. Appreciate it. Thank you for using me for giving you rides around town. Okay, but you know what? It is what it is. It's good times.
Rich.
I knew what I was getting into, and I was just hoping that the ball would stick to the ball. You know what I mean?
Balls to the walls, bro. All day.
You tell us your Barrett Robin story.
Oh wait, hold up. I'm gonna do that right now. Hold on. I'm trying to find this dude.
I feel like we have to do like a hard switch to something else right now. I don't want you to lose more viewers.
Oh well, I mean,
Guys, make sure you drop a like on this video. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you-
the summation of the topic was basically this. We used to talk a certain way back in the day. And
We're not racist or homophobic.
It was
We
just
found out
there
and
was no
united them.
rules to the language. I knew
Sure.
it was wrong, and a lot of people knew it was wrong, but it was so fucking accepted that we just let shit roll off the top of our tongue. You know what I'm saying? And like, people could say sometimes like, there's not a racist bone in my body, but
No, there is.
but even though I used to use the N-word back in the day, yeah, then there was a racist bone in your body because you used to use that word. And I'll be the fucking first one as a multiracial person whose grandfather's from Africa and I'm Native American. Yeah, there's racist bones in my body, and it may not be the way I fucking feel about a certain race, but I allowed.
More so like, oh, this guy might rob me.
I allowed
versus, like,
society.
you're gonna-
I allowed society to change the way that I talk, because society said it was okay to say one group is lower than another, and I went along with that. You know what I'm saying? Sometime in the 80s and the 90s, society told me that it was okay to talk a certain way about a certain group or multiple groups of people, and I went along with the plan like a fucking Nazi, like a fucking SS soldier. You know, and years later I could look back at that and say like, whoa, bro, I was way out of pocket with that. But like, no one's there to put me in check because everyone was doing that. But I'll put myself in check and I'll say like,
Everybody was doing it.
yeah, everybody was doing it. But I could put myself in check and say like, yo, I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? I said a lot of fucking words back in the day and I was wrong. I didn't feel that way. I didn't think that way. And I think my actions show, you know what I'm saying? But on the same note, with the atonement, I'm telling people straight up, I still do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still do it. Like, all the fucking nice shit that I just said, I still do it because sometimes I want to fucking attack someone. Sometimes I'm in fantasy football and I know that I'm going to send a text message to someone that no one else is going to see, and I could say the worst, most evil shit in the world. Like, almost like the dude who wrote The Human Centipede didn't do any of that shit, and he made a lot of money for writing that movie. Well, guess what?
True.
I still do like Human Centipede shit. You know what I'm saying? I will fucking say some shit in a text message because I know it is the absolute worst, most terrible thing I could say. Only because I just want that reaction at that moment, and that's it. It doesn't matter. I almost become another fucking character. You know? I become Westside or Chief Buddha or LJ or some other person who is not this dude right here. And so,
Let me tell you something, brother.
let me tell you something, brother.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically I'm saying I used to be a fucking dick back in the day, and I'm still a dick now. But the only thing is, now I know exactly what I'm doing when I'm being a dick. I know exactly what I'm doing, and I know I'm saying terrible things, and I know I could fucking be buried for that shit. I'm
That's what
still
you're
gonna
saying,
take
too.
my chance
You guys
and
are
do
on
it.
the same. You guys are on the same wavelength, though. If you do it right, like I wouldn't reach out to like a newer person and say, you know, just random stuff. But if it's like you, I'm like, what's up, fool? You know, like, what's up, X, Y, and Z.
You
And
start
you're like, oh yeah, what's up? Yeah,
right.
know what I
You
mean?
gotta
Just
fill
like, what's
someone
up?
out
Yeah.
first and make sure that they like,
Yeah.
you know.
But it's not to say it to like be like this is wrong or that's wrong. It's just like nah, it's like shit talking. But like I'm only shit talking to you because I consider you a friend. I don't know. Maybe that's the wrong mindset to have, but I think that's the mindset that we all kind of had at one point. You know, like at least within friends. Maybe that's the wrong mindset to have.
Oh, that's what I'm
But
fucking.
also-
Hold on, Rich. Hold on. I'm fucking everything up right now. I'm
Also
over
my-
here searching, trying to make fucking Rich a fucking
I wish I was
mod?
rich, man. Like no offense.
huh?
Like no offense, but I wish I was like rich. You know what I mean?
Rich.
Like that dude. Can you imagine the pot? Like, can you imagine the conversation? Come on. Oh man. It would only matter to us, but I think we can make good content out of it.
What are you talking about?
Rich, like Rich
Aguilar?
Livermore, Rich. Yeah. Oh, you want to say his name? Okay.
No, I mean fucking. What, people are gonna Google Rich Aguilar and figure out the one we're talking about? Please. Please.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, please
like for
do.
real. If you could find the Rich Aguilar we're talking about, fucking cool.
Please
Because
do.
I've been
Yeah,
looking for
please
this
do.
motherfucker for fucking 10 years. So trust me, if you Google Rich Aguilar, you're not gonna find the one I'm looking for. Nah, that was my dog, man. He was cool. But he
Unmute.
started losing his mind,
stop.
man.
No, I somehow muted. Sorry about that. The last time I was over there, I think I told you this. It was me, Forshay.
O'Shea.
Yeah, that dude's great. I love that guy. But anyways, like, we went out there and it was
Mike, right? Mike.
Yeah, Forshay.
Mike, one time, Rich went to work and Mike woke up in the morning and I was spending the night and Mike was like packing a bowl and he was like, hey man,
Yeah.
I'm smoking weed. Like, do you want to smoke some of this weed? I was like, yeah, thanks, bro. I go over there. I take a hit. He takes a hit. I take a hit. He takes a hit. He's like, I'm gonna go back to bed. He's like, hey man, just to let you know, like, I just smoke with you and kick it with you because you Rich's friend.
Damn, like that?
And then he walked back into the room and went to bed, and I never saw him
Woke
again
up
in the morning. And I was spending the night. And
Wow.
Mike was like, until Rich fucking woke up, and he was like, hey,
Wait, what bed did he go into? Wait a minute. Wait
this-
a minute.
This is
Wait a minute.
at their apartment in Tracy.
Wait, who had an apartment in Tracy? Rich did?
Yeah, you don't remember that? Rich and Mike.
No. What year was this? Was this after, before, during, like, when I was hanging out with you guys?
Wait, last Cosby standing. Why can't I mod you? Oh wait, there we go.
Because the last time I was out there, it was in, I want to say Castro Valley. It was Rich and Pete that had the apartment in Castro Valley.
Oh no, I'm talking about in Tracy. Rich and Fauché had an apartment in Tracy before all that. Right after fucking
got it.
graduation, Rich and Fauché lived together, and then after that, he moved to the Bay. Rich moved to the Bay.
So was that before you and Rich got an apartment?
Yeah, way before. Hey,
Oh,
last
yeah, okay.
Cosby
Yeah, no, I
standing,
didn't know
Mr. Rich K. Send another text message so I can make sure that you are now blue, because we're having a wrench giving ceremony right now.
Oh, well, Ranch. Is Ranch like, guys, come on, Ranch all day, right?
Well, this
Ranch
is
on
what I don't
fries,
understand, right?
Ranch on burger. Ranch on
We
pizza.
dip all the buffalo wings in ranch, right? So why don't
Yeah,
we
100%.
make a buffalo
Ranch.
make a buffalo wing, and then dip it in ranch, and then refry the motherfucker, and then just serve it like that?
I don't think Ranch can. I don't think Ranch can cook like that.
Why not?
Maybe you make like a bread, like a breaded or like a breading with ranch, like a ranch breading, and then do like that. Maybe.
Would that be enough, or do people need to dip something? We have a new fucking mod in the house. Last Kazi standing, Mr. Rich K got his wrench right now.
Show some love, baby. Show some
Join the
love.
club, baby. I've been waiting to give a wrench out.
That's
My
what
man
she said.
Rich, me and Rich go way back, bro.
That's why when you said that, I was like, you found him?
Rich, this dude Rich right here, he's been listening to my voice since
Not before me.
the fucking COVID, bro. Since we were
So-
on lockdown.
Can I do like a weird flex right now? Am I like the? Who do you know the longest that follows you right now? That still messes with you to this day. That's on your YouTube. That's in your Discord. Is that me?
You're up there.
Who do I gotta
Pete-
make out with?
Pete and my cousin are the.
I feel like Pete doesn't like me. I feel like, honestly, I want to talk to that man just to have a conversation with him. I don't think Pete likes me. I don't know what I did to him.
You know what you got to do?
I feel like Pete doesn't like me. Suck his dick.
You gotta join the fantasy football league, bro. That's how you. That's
Because I wouldn't.
Because that's where
I don't think Pete likes me.
that's
Yeah, I
all
know,
where
like, I don't
that
know why.
That's
wouldn't
where
get
it
mad at
goes
that.
down. Because you know why? Because Pete knows I invited you and you didn't take it. And so Pete's like, all
Makes
right.
you feel. No. Even when Pete was in person, I don't think Pete liked me.
Well, yeah. Well, fantasy football
This was also 20
is our religion, bro.
This was also 20 years ago, so
Oh,
hopefully he doesn't
well,
think I'm the same person.
Well, meet him again, and he probably give you the same fucking reaction.
Yeah, that's what I'm. He's also like 7 feet tall, so.
Right. Pete pretty much like
Coffee.
honestly pretty much looks a
Coffee.
lot like Andre the Giant. Like,
Well, like
he,
handsomer.
he has the same proportions as Andre the Giant. And so you kind of go with what he says, you know? Like,
You kind of have to.
yeah, you're just kind of like,
He's like,
yeah.
Anybody want a peanut?
He's like,
yeah, I'll take 3.
fuck Victor. I don't like Torvik. I'm like, yeah, I don't like Torvik either, bro. We should call the Goon Squad. And I'm like, yeah, you are the Goon Squad.
He took the talent. He took the talent from the NBA players. He's on the Goon Squad. No. Yeah, I know, but like, I have nothing but love for everybody.
No,
I don't know why Pete doesn't like me.
Nah, Pete. It's not like Pete doesn't like you. He never got a chance to know you because you were never on the
He
squad.
just he just saw me pass out like half the time probably, but he never knew what led to that. So that's probably why he
Bro,
doesn't like me.
Pete used to be the pass out dude. Pete used to be the dude I was like, Josh, why you always fucking have Pete coming over here? All this dude does is pass out. It's like, oh, he's
Yo,
cool,
can we
dude.
go? I was talking to Josh. I was like, "What's up, man? You in Seattle?" He was like, "Yeah." Okay, and that's kind of where I left it. But dude, Josh was a cool guy too, man. You know, he's obviously his own person, but I like Josh. I like everybody, man. Like,
Yeah, you're fucking like Gandhi and shit.
I'm an emo king. I should be a neck tattoo, emo king. I want a neck tattoo.
Bro, let's get neck tattoos when you're down here, bro. Let's do that shit.
I was thinking about getting maybe like a PDX tattoo somewhere. Just something tiny, just something that says PDX.
All right.
We get matching tattoos.
There you go.
You know, bros.
Matching tattoos!
Yeah. I was thinking about something like that, but I was like, I don't know if he'd be down. I know you have tats, but like, I don't, just like a little tiny PDX,
Bro.
right? Like somewhere and just like
I'll get a tattoo
Like-
for no fucking reason, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck. man.
PDX and a date.
Yeah,
PDX.
I don't give a fuck,
PDX
dude.
and a date?
I don't
Yeah,
give a fuck.
okay.
Yeah, I will. Don't
Okay.
tempt me, Frodo.
I want to see mountains, Gandalf. Mountains.
I'll do that shit. All right.
I would probably get it. Honestly, you know where I've always wanted to get a little tattoo was on the back side of the arm, above the elbow, like
Okay.
right above the elbow.
Yeah.
Where like you can still hide it with like a button up, like short sleeve. You can still kind of hide it, but like it's
Right.
right there. Just a little PDX 23. Oh, PDX 23. Let's go. Yeah.
Ugh.
I like it. PDX 23. That's it.
Done.
Done.
Done, DZ.
I'm down. Let's get neck tattoos. Kazi, listen, get in here. Kazi, can you get in the Discord? We want to talk to you.
Neck tats. It's going down.
The only time I would get a neck tattoo is if I won like a $2 billion like lotto. Yeah.
Right? When you never have to work again.
You don't have to go outside again. You don't have to go like public.
I think
That's
that
like Cody Rhodes, man.
if
You
I
see
never
Cody
had to
Rhodes
work
after Nick
again, I'd be like, I never have to work again. I can do whatever I want. Now
I
I
see
can
you with, like,
finally
a-
get a neck tattoo. And
No, I can see you with like a face
I
tattoo.
would not get a neck tattoo. I'd be like, why would I? Why
I
would
can
I
see
do
you with
that?
like an eyebrow tattoo, like over your left eyebrow, saying like Navajo.
I would do. You know what? I've actually been seriously considering face tats. Not like
Nah, don't do it. Post Malone.
well, like sometimes I'll kind of like look at my face in a Snapchat filter or something,
Gas
and
stations.
it'll
too.
have like
No,
a
that's-
thing on the. It'll have like the tattoo, and I'm like, it actually works with the symmetry of my face. Like
Those Snapchat filters.
if
No, no, seriously.
if I wanted to, okay, I'm saying if I got a face tat, I could pull that shit off. Totally. I'm very, very, very confident that I could pull off a fucking face tattoo.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have to. Yeah, but like, don't go to work the next day, or ever again.
I mean, probably take a couple days off, let it heal, right?
Then you show up to like, you know, going back to like your waiter days. You show up to like a table. You're like, hey, what's up, guys? Got a big old like.
Hey, folks,
Cool
how
hair
you doing
pattern.
tonight? My name is Face Tat. I'll be helping you out. Do you guys want to start off with a round of drinks or just a face tat?
I do them in the back room. You can come through. Guys not included, but girls, I tattoo everywhere.
Hey, folks, I know pretty much the only thing you're looking at right now is my face tattoo, and that's cool. Kind of why I got it.
Hope you remember me when you're filling out the survey. Make sure you get face tat. 5 out of 5.
And just know that parties over 6 have an automatic 20% gratuity.
It goes towards my tattoo funds. I want to cover my face, because you know, why not? So is Kazi joining the Discord? No, we don't want gas station sushi, man. No. What started the zombie apocalypse in Zombieland? Was it like gas station cheese or something like that? You remember that?
Zombieland?
Yeah, you don't remember Zombieland?
I remember.
Did you ever watch Zombieland?
Oh, I love
Zombieland.
it. It's great.
I think gas station hot dog or a gas station something started.
really?
Yeah, it was gas station cheese or hot dog or something. I don't think Kazi's joining. Where'd you go? You're not on camera anymore?
Oh, I'm looking at the TV. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, but I also have to fine tune some of these charts real quick, so I gotta look on my TV real quick. Just give
Is
people.
that why you can't reach out? You don't have a second monitor? Is that why?
My second monitor is my television, and I
Oh,
can't.
fine.
I have to see like a little tiny angle, and I have to like walk right in front of the TV to see it, because I'm trying to fine tune the charts to look good on a 1080p television. And then
Can I come in like that dude from Bar Rescue and be like, all right, this is what you gotta do. This is what you gotta do.
that would be fucking awesome. Let's do that.
Yeah.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'll be right back.
I'm still here.
Give them the news and weather and top of the hour shit. 6
Top
o'clock
of the hour,
p.m.
your boy. Yeah, top of the hour. Your boy is so single.
All right,
Very
I'll be
handsome,
right
though.
back.
I don't know how this is happening. Tinder is not swiping right on me. We also. Can you guys hear me? Okay, by the way. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Somebody said the other night. I was in Discord last night, and somebody was like, "Your voice is really muffled." I'm like, "Yeah, because I have a big beard. There's hair." Bakazi, good to see you good to see you, man. A friend of Westside is a friend of mine. It's an old joke between Westside and me. Okay. Well, I have a lot of old jokes with him too. Old Raven, good to see you. Genmat, I don't think Genmat's here anymore. Doc, are you here? Calling people out from the calling out people, no, not from the Discord, from the from the YouTube chat. Right now it is, for me, it's 6 p.m. 6:01 p.m. PST. Yes. Okay, you can hear me. Good. Okay. No, I was just curious because somebody yesterday was like, "Your voice sounds really weird." I'm like, "That's just how I sound, man. I can't help that." So Kazi, are you gonna be able to join the Discord and like jump into the call? I don't trust gas station food, man. Like, I'll get like chips and like an Arizona tea or like a Mountain Dew that I've never had or something. But getting like the pizza, getting the hot dogs, nah, bro, dog, I'm good. Nah, bro, like I'm good, man. Like anything that's like live food at a gas station, I'm good. I'll eat a bunch of Taco Bell though. So he knows it's me. Okay. I don't know. What?
Yo. We're back.
Look who's back. Back again. Tell
Shady's
something.
back.